everyone, I hope you're having a good day. Let me just switch cameras really quickly into, I guess this one. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Hi Jeeves, good morning. Good morning, yawns. Yeah, honestly, same. I'm very sleepy this morning. Oh dear. Cthulhu, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, 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 welcome. Ah dear. I hope everyone's doing well today. We got thread. I got thread at like 8 in the evening through the door, but it means I can keep going with the veins. What we're doing, sewing veins into things. Yesterday we got like 1 ankle done, and honestly, I'm very proud of us. It's a very slow process, so like the speed we're working at is pretty good. I feel like we get it done within a month. Yay! Hopefully I can do a little bit more outside of streaming as well coming up, just because I've not been very well. I'll be honest, I've been leaving stream and just not doing anything. But yeah, hopefully coming up I'll feel a bit better and I can do some more of it off stream, and then it'll get exponentially faster. Ah dear. Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And George, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. How's it going? It's going good. I'm actually starting to get a bit better, thankfully. I'm still not going to show my face just yet. We'll wait until the swelling has all gone down, but like, yeah, it's just starting to get better today. I wish it got better yesterday because I was very self-conscious leaving the house like that, to be quite honest. I know none of you actually know what I look like right now, but but yeah, it's cool because it all went fine and nobody was mean about it and everyone was chill, and I had a haircut and they were chill, and honestly, actually, they were very chill. I don't think I've ever had such a nice haircutting experience. Like, they did get a fairly good star rating, so I kind of assumed they'd be pretty good, but like, they booked me for an hour slot, and then very quickly I think we've all realized that I did not need an hour for what I wanted. I just want to cut my hair, like, just take 5 inches off the whole thing. I don't need layering, I don't need anything fancy, I just chop it off. And so they gave me a head massage because I had extra time, so I got a head massage. It was amazing. Oh, wow. I feel very lucky. Oh dear. So yeah, it was really good. I was not expecting a head massage, but now I'm like 10 out of 10. I would definitely go back there. I loved it. Ah dear. They also, I think a lot of hairdressers do this. They give you the option of whether you want your hair like straightened or curled or whatever at the end. I said, oh, don't worry about it. Like, I'm just gonna be going back home and doing building stuff. So like, you don't need to do anything fancy with my hair. But they straightened it anyway, and I look like Edna Mode. It was so cool. Oh dear. Nothing wrong with taking care of yourself. Heck yeah. Awesome, Vile. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You got a break from work? Heck yeah. I hope your break is going well, Anime. Yeah, it went really heckin' good, and I am getting better as well. So bonus. Maybe the head massage pushed me into getting better. Well, in fact, trying to get more rest on my days off. Heck yeah. I'm glad to hear that, George. That sounds nice. It was really nice. It was really, really nice. I wanted to say, I was yesterday's vlog because I missed the stream. Hairdressers ask you what you do so you can talk and it relieves anxiety. Oh, is that it? Also, you can tell me you have a job because Twitch is a job. This is your job. True. I feel very awkward about saying that I do this. Not because like I am ashamed of streaming on Twitch, but more because like I don't necessarily know that people will understand. And then I am not very good at explaining things anyway, and it could very easily sound like I'm doing something else. And I've had people think that I'm doing like webcam girl stuff, and like, oh, there's nothing wrong with that, but that's not me. That's not something that I want to do. So yeah, I just kind of these days go like tiptoe around saying it because I'm not very good at explaining myself, and I've had people misunderstood and think I do sex work before. So but it's a hell of a misunderstanding, like, oh yeah, I sew online, sex work. But like, it's not, again, it's nothing against sex workers, but like, that's also not what I do. I don't want people to misunderstand. You want to say stream is true, says hello, what you do. Well, that's what I ended up doing. I ended up saying that I made costumes for events, which is not a lie. I do make costumes for events. And then we got into a whole conversation about making little costumes for dogs, and I was like, wow, yeah, this is honestly, I'm really glad. This is the this is the segue I wanted. Let's talk about making costumes for dogs. And they were asking me, like, would you ever make a costume for a dog? And I'm like, listen, if someone gave me the opportunity to make a costume for their dog, yes. If I could make that my job, absolutely. Listen, I love cosplay, but I also really love dogs. I drop cosplay in a second to make little cosplays for dogs. Thing is, I don't have any dog models. Oh my god! Wait a minute, wait, do I not have sound alerts? Boobtober, I see you. I see you. Oh, dude, welcome on in, Boobtober. Fancy seeing you here. Oh no, thank you for shouting out Boobtober. For anyone who's not aware, I'm not running Boobtober this year, but there is a team of very heckin' skilled individuals who are, including Vile, including Deimos, including Bateman, who are putting together Boobtober. I think they're still working out the kinks, and then it'll be open to the public. But yeah, they'll be doing Boobtober. There'll be lots of Boobtober stuff going on Boobtober's channel as well. And also, thanks to everybody being so supportive. It's now hit 50 followers, which means after a few streams, hopefully they can apply for affiliate, and then they can be boob emotes. Lots of boob emotes. Oh dear. Echo, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I do want to quickly check what's going on with my alerts, because that should have popped up, and it didn't. Let's see. Where would it be? My overlays. It should be there. Yeah. I can't redo it. I can unfollow you though. I wonder why that didn't work. I'll just have to keep an eye out for it. Do you mind if I just quickly... Sorry guys, I'm gonna bother you really quick. I want to see if I'm just really laggy. They're through different things. Oh. Wow. What's going on here then? Why are none of my alerts working? These are... Oh, there it is. Okay, no, there's just going to be lag. Okay, so Boobtober might end up following me in like half an hour then. I got it. Hopefully we get the emote approved before the end of the month. Fingers crossed. Ah, dear. When you want just a little sugar in your tea, but then the whole brick falls in your car. You get sweet. You're going to be so sweet, anime. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, because of course, like, because it's a new channel, they'll need to be approved, won't they? True. Ah, that's a shame. But hopefully, yeah, hopefully it goes quickly. Not. Oh, my jellies aren't here. There you go. Sorry about that. Yeah, my jellies were not here. There you go. Wow. Unfortunately, yeah. There we go. Yeah, we're nearly jellyless. It's terrible. Right. Do you want to do some work today? How do you guys feel about getting some work done? Now that my energy's starting to come back, hopefully I should be able to start streaming for a little bit longer. Lovely model, by the way, thank you. She looks terrified and frantic and tired. That was exactly what I was going for. Terrified, frantic, and tired. Yes. Oh dear. Oh no, Nightbot! 2 seconds. You know what? I'll just fix Nightbot now because that's going to annoy me. Absolutely not. How dare you, Nightbot? Nightbot? Nightbot. Where's Nightbot? No! I was going to do that! God damn it, Vile. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nightbot. I was literally just about to... Nightbot would have got 2 subs. Would have been even more confused than normal. Thank you so much, Val. It's very heckin' kind of you. That's true, actually. Yeah, Boobtober's never been here before. Have you got any streams planned for today, Boobtober? Can I call you Boob for short? I was trying to beat you to it. It shouldn't be that you're able to beat me to it because you have like across the ocean lag, right? All right, let me switch channels really quickly. There you go. Here we are. Back with our crafts. We got a lot done so far, honestly, but this is just 1 leg and I have 4. Surprise. I bet you didn't know that I had 4 legs. But yeah, no, I had 4 legs, and so it is... you know, we'll get one leg done and then there's a few more to go. That's kind of why I'm like, yeah, it's gonna take, oh, that's backwards. It's backwards. Yeah. It's gonna take a while. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. I also have more brown thread, and I have been recommended some wholesalers for thread, which might help me keep the price down a little bit. I'm doing a bit of research right now, because yeah, it is worth checking them out, because you never know what you're gonna get, and the quality is really important for free motion, at least in my experience, because it does put a lot of pressure on the thread. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully it goes good. Oh guys, heck yeah! On that fiber line. You're fine, you're fine. Oh dear, what I should do though is pop a lurk on you. So yeah, that's the other thing. To get Booptober to affiliate, it needs people lurking in there. Let's see, get you open there. There we go, there we go. Test stream, test stream. There we are. Okay, I see you, I see you. Okay, there we are, there we are. Thanks for the look. Oh, you're pink now. Oh, heck. Kit, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. We worth it. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Let me do a shout out for Di. Oh, thank you, Dem, for shouting out Di. Well, Dem, you were here? Were you here this whole time? Thank you so much for shouting out Di. Di, how was your stream and what did you get up to? Oh, what was it? Wait a minute. Tunic again. Heck yeah. Are you enjoying it? I'm making assumptions that you might be, because this is not the first time you've seen you play it. I hope you're doing well though. I hope your stream went really good. How the Vane costume is going? We're getting there. It's a very slow process, but we are hecking getting there. Also, I'm like getting into like a routine of adding certain shapes so that we have more mimicky shapes in the veins. I will say that I love it. I love it. It feels great, and it looks really cool. The thing that's going to cause me a bit of problem are these edges, because you need a really small hoop to get over them. You don't want to do like a half hoop, it won't be tight enough. So I'm kind of at the moment in the process of trying to work out how I'm going to do these edges. They do have a pretty thick seam allowance on them, but I still probably would want to get to maybe like here. So like an extra inch-ish, but we'll work that out. I do have some smaller hoops now because, but I got these for Booptober, which, yeah, that might actually help us get to it. I might just have to do like a lot of small hoops around the edge. Sorry, I zoomed off there, I'm back. Oh dear, always here, always here. Oh dear, don't beat me to it, oh god. You would have been on the same kind of internet, I'd assume. Again, closing in on the end. Oh, bless you. If you need to get any snacks or anything like that after stream, please do. As much as we love having you here, please look after yourself first and foremost. We're only just getting into the sewing ourselves today. I didn't even have my machine up. So he does, hell yeah. I love it. I don't know, Di, if you saw the previous costume we made, but we are a very detail-orientated cosplayer. I really like adding stupid detail that nobody sees. So last cosplay that we made, like last competition cosplay that we made, was Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, and that costume had 160,000 beads in it. Or beads and sequins, excuse me. 160,000 beads and sequins. Or was it a bit more than that? It might have ended up being more than that, but I know it was at least 160,000 beads and sequins that we hand stitched in. Yeah. So we've always been quite detail orientated. It was so heavy. Unfortunately, the weight was distributed pretty well, but damn that thing. If you're just trying to lift it around the house, no, it's heavy. We are the Borg. Oh, good God. Should I be modding Booptober? Jeez. So detailed. Oh, heck yeah. Ta-ta for now. Take care, Boob. Morning. Oh, hi, Feathered. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. 160,000. Yeah, it was a bead-heavy project, and it took a year. But I enjoyed it. I love beads. Unfortunately, unfortunately for you, very fortunately for me, this costume might also include rampant beads, but like, it's okay. Oh, actually, I did get some beads specifically for when we hit 3,000 followers. Look at them! They're little pink and blue fish. It's perfect. I got 2 bags of this as well because I figured I might need some extra. But they're like little pink and blue fishes and they're beads and they're so cute. Heck yeah, I love them. I love them a lot. All right, we're gonna finish the rest of this thread. As you can kind of see if I wiggle along, this one's getting pretty raggedy, but I've got lots more, so it's okay. If we run out of thread on the top this time, we'll survive. I have loads more. Not as much as I'll need, but enough to keep me going for at least a week, I'd say. Oh dear. The 8 falls, I know, it's been creeping up so fast, sleeves, and I'm like, oh god, we gotta get this loft room finished. But I think I mentioned this on stream before. So most of the people that are helping us with the house renovation are friends or family, or friends or family. So we know everyone who's coming and working on the house already, which is really good. We're very fortunate to know as many tradespeople as we do. But one of the ones who's been kind of like leading a lot of it has just had a really bad injury, and so it has like put a bit of a dent in progress. Not that like obviously I want them to stay home and rest. They're actually coming over tomorrow. Although we did tell them if they touched anything, we'd send them home. Like you're not allowed to do any work when you have a literal hole in your hand. I'm afraid that's a no. We're not gonna let that happen. But yeah, so it does mean it might take just a little bit longer than we were looking at, because we were looking at it being finished in a couple of weeks, but obviously without that help, they are one of the main people working on the loft, it means that it will take a little bit longer. Currently modding on 3, oh my god, Vile the hecking modding multitasker. I should say, I've said this to other mods before, specifically like them. If you need to go priority focus another channel, please do. We are normally very good over here. Like, we have bad days, but the majority of the time we're pretty safe on this channel. Like, there's not a lot of discoverability for trolls, at least in makers and crafting, which means we just don't get so many trolls in this category. They exist, they just don't exist in great numbers. So if you need to go prioritize one of the other people you're modding, please do. As much as we love having you here, yeah, I am very aware that like the channel that I stream on, like, or the category that I stream on is actually pretty safe comparatively to like other channels on Twitch. So yeah, if you need to, oh, is that a bobbin? Yeah, it's a bobbin. If you need to go do that, please do. Yes. Okay, I guess I'm oh, you're an empty nester. Julie went to uni yesterday. Drive home was not fun. I know he's gonna have a ball once he's used to it, but oh, feathered, bless you. Listen, treat yourself like for the next week or so. I know my parents also kind of had a bit of a rough time when we left, and so yeah, look after yourself. Please give yourself lots of self-love and care. Because yeah, it's difficult. I think it's difficult for everyone. So yeah, look after yourself and get yourself some nice cups of tea, maybe some wine, probably some wine. Oh dear. And one of them just made a partner. What is a partner? Heck yeah! Oh, send them congrats. Also, Vixen, welcome on in. Jesus Christ. Also, I'm typing in chat and I'm not sure why. Vixen, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh, damn it, Vile. So quick. Oh dear. How much thread lot to so much thread? I think we guessed about 20,000 meters is probably what we'll need to do this over the whole costume. But heckin' worth it. Yeah, thread. Oh, Sarah and Zonia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Sunkoi, welcome on in. Oh my god, look at these cosplayers. All these cosplayers in this chat. How are you doing? How's the planning for the weekend going, Amazonia? And Sunkoi, how is your cosplay coming along? I hope they're going well. I will, thanks. Good. Also, new vitamin, thank you. I made them look frantic and tired, because honestly, when I think of emotions around cosplaying, I'm like, frantic and tired. Yeah, that's those are my primary emotions. So if I'm gonna have specifically a sewing VTuber, you know they're gonna be frantic and tired. I don't know why I threaded that. I need to redo the bobbin. Oh dear. Vile's on it. Vile's so on it. I got you, Jelly. Oh, you flatterer. Oh, Vixen, welcome on in. What did you get up to? Raft? Heckin', how's it going? Has the shark got you yet? Or have you got the shark? Oh dear, just check and chat every couple of minutes. Yeah, like, again, totally understand if you need to swap channels, you're all good. Scream! I do quickly before work, because afterward I'm gonna so hard then leave. Woo! Heckin' excited. You're gonna have such a good weekend. Oh my god. Yeah, no, we'll be cheering you on. I won't be able to watch live, unfortunately. It happens to be, I am so often home, but this Saturday I'm at a wedding. So I'll have to watch the VOD, but they are live streaming it, right? So I can just, I'm assuming I can just go watch the VOD afterwards. But heck yeah, I'll be cheering you on in spirit. Gotta go now. Oh, you're fine, Anime. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes really well. Thank you for popping by. I hope your costume is going well. Oh dear. Hello. I'm a multitasker as it is. Normally having 5 streams and lurking in at any given time. So terrible for that. There'll be times where I'll be, like, I think the most time where oh, hey. Oh my god. Grail. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Most of the time if I'm lurking in more than one stream, it's because somebody that I mod for goes live after I've raided into somebody else. And then maybe I'll have 2 streams open. Otherwise, I just can't do it. I'm terrible for it. I really try. Technically, though, I do have 2 streams open right now, though. I just have them, of course, muted so that you guys don't hear. In spirit or drinking spirit? Yes. Also, Grill, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're sewing veins into fabric. So that when we end up making it into our actual costume, it has a bit more texture on it, because the molded is incredibly textured. Like, it's got so much going on, so I didn't want to leave it as just plain fabric. There we go. That should be done okay. We'll see. We'll see. And we're doing it through free motion, because that way it's going to look really heckin' random, but also nice way of adding like lots of texture. Heck yeah. Whales! Heck yeah, whales! Nice. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. You got this. I think everyone will be cheering you on. Ah, dear. In other news, the Mouse has decided to remake the Neverending Story of Tormenine's Home. What? Oh, are they? Wait, actually, that used to, like, for a long time, that was my favorite movie, and I kept bothering my parents to watch it, and they're like, no, it's not even that good, and I'm like, please. I wanna watch it again. Grill! You literally just came in. Bless you. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand. For clapping tentacles, understandable. What kind of costume are you making? So if you look to like the left of my model, just there, I'm making a 2-in-1 costume. So it's a quick change from the molded to Zoe, both from Resident Evil 7. At the moment specifically though, we're working on the molded. Yeah. It's going well, by the way. My cosplay already done 3 pattern. Oh, heck yeah, Anime. You're zooming. You zoom in. Oh, dear. It's going to be sad again. I normally like in smaller streams or ones like farming farming channel points. That's actually a fair point. There are streams that I do to like, yeah, listen. It's important. Heck yeah. Well, so thank you. I mean, I like making, I've wanted to be a horrific monster for a really long time. And like, there's just never really been like a good opportunity to do it. And, because honestly, I love horror. Horror is like one of my favorite, other than Final Fantasy. I don't know if Final Fantasy counts as a genre, but other than Final Fantasy, I just love horror. I love horror movies. I love bad horror movies, probably even more than I love horror movies. All the really bad ones, they're like some of the only movies I've watched as an adult. I like that people will be like, there's this horror movie, but it's really bad, and I'm like, perfect. Sign me the hell up. I am there. I just really like that kind of stuff. And last year we did a lot of stuff for breast cancer awareness, and we made lots of bras, and like 7 of the bras were horror themed, and it really got me like, I want to do this as a whole costume. I don't want to do this as just a bra. I want my whole costume to be like this. And one of the ones I really enjoyed was the free motion baby face, which was incredible. I still have that somewhere because I was so proud of it. The free motion baby face was, perfection. So I really wanted to go down to that more grotesque horror, but using embroidery and stuff like that, because that really was exactly what I like. And yeah, so that's kind of where this costume is coming from now. Oh dear. 2024, that's pretty soon, actually. Okay, I guess they wouldn't announce it if they weren't, getting there with it. do wonder though, because obviously, like, I wonder if it will be very CG and animated. Like, not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but like, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I guess Disney have been doing some really good CG and anime stuff. We're not bad at it. It's just, I don't know. I guess I'd have to wait and see. That's actually a movie that I'm excited about now. Oh dear. Foxy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Dear. I can wait. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Free motion baby face. When I find it, I'll show you guys again. Because like, so we did bras themed around like characters. So we did a horror week, and one of them was themed around the Dead by Daylight killer, the twins, which is like conjoined twins, but one of them is like a baby and one of them is an adult. And the baby kind of can unconjoin and chase around the player and then like jump back into the host. And so it's like, it is quite a horrifying thing. They have got quite a sad backstory to be fair, but like visually it's quite an it's intense visuals, you know? And we made that into a bra. So we had one boob as the baby face and the other boob as the clothing that the killer wears. And so it was like half and half kind of thing. But yeah, the baby face I did free motion. And I did it in like grays and blacks and stuff like that. And so it's like really dark with like pops of red and green. And it was so horrific, but I really liked it. Like that's exactly how it was meant to look. And yeah, after that it really got me thinking of like, how can I start adding free motion into more horrific costumes? This is what I want to do. I know what I like. I like horrific. I want to be a monster. And I really enjoyed the Zoe look, the bodysuit from Zoe. But yeah. Oh dear, what is this model? Well, this model, oh, this is my tired, frantic sewing model. Ah! Good, I'm old school. Fair. So we don't know why Streamlabs started doing it, but a couple weeks ago some point, Streamlabs came into chat and started saying and like there was nothing, I didn't change anything. I have changed nothing about Streamlabs. So like, from my point of view, they just came in one day and started screaming, and I haven't gone into Stream Elements, sorry, not Streamlabs, it's Stream Elements, isn't it? I haven't gone into Stream Elements to fix it, so it just still does it. Every like 10 or so minutes, it will come into chat and go, and I don't know why. I don't know what it's trying to say, which is my own fault because I haven't like made any effort to fix it, but that's kind of what's happened. Stream Elements is trying, and we like to encourage them. Yeah, so now when Stream Elements comes in the channel and goes everyone else goes as well, you know. So we're all together. I really want to sew some umbrellas into this, but I don't know if they might be a bit obvious. maybe. That seems legit, yeah. Oh dear, some kind of ghost in the machine, yeah. Did I miss the You did. It only happened like a minute ago, so honestly your would not be too late, Shifty. If you want to add an now. Also, how was the rest of your birthday? Again, I'm sorry that I had to dip, you know, like a hairdressing appointment. You know how it is. But yeah, I hope the rest of the stream went really well. I think I saw you playing some Fall Guys. I hope it was fun. We got some more threads so I can actually keep going. And I'm looking at some wholesale places, so hopefully I can save a little bit of money on getting the amount of thread on me for this. Because honestly, I don't mind spending the time doing it, but it does get very expensive, so. Good stuff. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to possess the machine. You're fine. Mark, you welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello. We are back to sewing more veins into this. We'll be here for a while, but my machine's holding up I like how it feels. The texture is fantastic. Stream was great, did support guys and stream racer. Oh, nice. Okay, so you did a couple of things. Sick. Glad it was good. Only downfall of this process is either, yeah, that time or money, yes. For me, it's mainly the time, money, because I got the time. The time, oh yeah. I'm rolling in time, but I do struggle a little bit more with the money. But if I can find, that's why if I can find a wholesale, it'll make like a really big difference. So fingers crossed. I have found some like pretty hopeful. I actually. Excuse me while I'm being a nerd. I actually went to a charity store yesterday and found this book, which actually, where did I put it? Have I already lost my book? Oh god. Yeah, I think I've already lost my book. But it's basically a directory of all of the wholesalers in the UK for fabric, crafts, beads, and baking goods. And then it also has every single craft fair that happens in the UK. And then a few other little bits and bobs. Like they have stuff for like starting businesses, like all the grants and all that kind of stuff you can apply for in different countries and different counties. But mainly for me, it was useful for like verified online sellers in the UK, verified. Which book is this? I wish I could tell you, but oh no, there it is. It's an older book. That's the only thing. So you do have to double check to see if all of these things are still available. But it's this one. Craft Seller's Companion, and it's got so much useful stuff. Like I think honestly one of the best pages is like every craft fair that happens in the UK, and like what time of year. A lot of them are like it happens in the month of July or something like that, so it doesn't say the exact date, but it's got all of them, and there's like pages of those. It's really cool. Wonderful to see how you are. Oh bless you. I hope you're doing well, Foxy. Thank you for popping by. Fabric book. Fab. Yeah. It was £1 and I was like, you know what? I'll spend £1 on that. Heck yeah. Worth it. Circle done. Very nice, very nice. Oh yeah! If you haven't checked out Shifty before, Shifty did a really cool stream yesterday. They do a lot of other streams as well, of course, but it was their birthday yesterday. Normally they're doing either gaming content, D&D content, sometimes they do art content as well. I have a mighty need for this book. I can, scan in some of the pages if you like. I'm not going to scan the whole book because that's hundreds of pages, but if you want like, bought on its way now, thank you. I was like, if you want specifically like the craft fairs or something like that, I could upload that. It's very cool. It's very heckin' cool. Like, it's very nice. Where did I put it? Oh, there. Excuse me while I continuously lose my one book. It's got like, so let's go to the contents really quickly. So down here it's like the sewing and quilting, and then they've also got beading and jewellery. They do also have knitting, crochet, papercraft, baking, and other suppliers and wholesalers, which is really useful. But the bit that I really liked was the craft fairs and shows, which is done by, there's national ones, but then it's done regional, so like the East and South East, Midlands, Scotland, South Wales, South West, Wales, all that kind of stuff. So if I say went to Wales, go to 135, and it goes through all of them. So you've got some in, there's some in Barry, Powys, you've got one in Conway, you've got another one in Conway, you've got Carmarthenshire, and they kind of give an idea. So like if I take the Carmarthenshire one, for instance, the Contemporary Arts, Gifts and Crafts Fair, it's various arts and craft. It tells you a little bit about who it's organised by, about the amount of people that a shopping centre attracts. So this one attracts 145,000 visitors every single week. So it's a really good place to send people, like send your stuff, because comparatively to other craft shows it might only have 30,000 or 8,000. This is 145,000 people. It gives you the address. This one is 3 times weekly, so it's actually really common. And then if you need the website or the email address, and you can do all of that. And it's all just there for you. So it's really, really cool. And they've also got other ones like the Cowbridge Food and Drink Festival, because at the Food and Drink Festival, there's cake decorating, of course. And so, well, yeah, it's not a craft that might be so useful for me, for any bakers and artisan foods and stuff like that. That's a really good one. So it includes ones like that too, which is really cool. But yeah, it's pretty sick. Ah, dear. I belated birthday, heck yeah! Jelly, I got the printer. You got the printer later than... Oh my god. I hope setup goes really well, Vile. Heck yeah. Say my son guy. Heck yeah, Barry really thought the place of the... they've been investing, I feel like, more and more into Barry because of the tourism and stuff like that. Although I think the next big place they want to invest in into Cardiff Bay. They keep talking about doing all this stuff in Cardiff Bay, and then of course, like, pandemic happens or something else happens, and like it never goes ahead. But they keep saying they want to build it up more. Oh. Have you chosen the council yet to judge the contest? Oh yeah, is that what you're doing? Are you getting a council of judges together? Porthcawl used to have one every July. I wonder if that's still in there. Ooh. I think I did see a couple from Porthcawl before. Porthcawl. Ice Craft in the Bay, I know that one. Powys, Barry, Conway, Cowbridge, Carmarthen, Conway. Can't see any for Porthcawl. I wouldn't be surprised though if there was something going on there. Maybe it's a newer one again. This is from 2013. I don't know. I think I made a decision. Have you? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, wait. Music's gone. Let me get that back really quickly. Okay. I wondered if it wasn't shuffling again. The company is very adamant that they don't sign for it if there's any damage at the box at all. Ooh, that's actually really good that they said that. Because I've received stuff in damaged boxes before and I'm never quite sure what to do. So heck yeah, that sounds really good. A difficult decision, yeah, I imagine. Everyone was so good. Also, the fact that the entries are so varied, like it's not like everyone did art. There was a lot of different stuff going on, so I totally understand. There's a difficult heckin' decision. If everyone had done like standard art, maybe it'd be easier to judge. But you're judging animation, art, and I don't know what you'd call Bateman's heckin' spoken verse. And it's like that's a difficult thing to judge those things against each other because they're all so heckin' different. Oh dear. Oh, very difficult decision. Estimated 95% of giraffe intercourse is between 2 males. Heck yeah. Also, welcome to Robin. I hope we're doing well. and very many small ones. Oh, both of my category entries the same image, but one was enough. Yeah, it's the same image, but one, yeah, you used enhance on, and it, oh my god, it's so good. I only did one entry. Was I the only person that only did one entry? Did Nathan only do one entry too? Yeah, I only did one. Oh dear. I'm gonna sew a really little umbrella into it in a minute, because you know what? Why not? How does one sew an umbrella? That's like... Oh god. Well, that's a very wonky umbrella shape, but I've given it my best shot. There a bit. It looks more like a wheel. God damn it. They tried really hard, but that definitely looks more like a wheel. Ah yes. The famous wheel operation. Probably make it a little straighter. There you go. It's alright. You know what? I gave it my best shot. It's not the perfect umbrella, but the thought was there. It definitely looks more like a flower, but that's okay. Oh dear. That's like new every day. Thanks for that. Heck yeah, don't make the real entry. Send us go. Oh yeah, go for that. Did. Yeah. That's true. It's true. Go for and yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was feeling a bit bad because I was like, well, everyone managed to submit too. Like, only submit one. Oh dear. There we go. Oh dear. Like, oh no, it's all good. I hope you really enjoy using it. There is one thing, I won't say what it is, but there's something that I noticed on stream that I would like to fix. So I'm going to be sending you a slightly, it's not going to be a different model, it's just going to have like a little bit of a bug fix on it. Because when you were using it, I noticed something that I didn't notice when I was testing it. So I will just quickly send you a reviewed file if that's okay. Me a little bit. To you two stream elements, thank you for being here. There we go. I did notice it. Is it on the hat by any chance? Yeah, I think something wasn't clipped correctly, so I need to clip it to the correct shape. I don't know what shape it is clipped to, but I can go into the files and double check that, because yeah, that was bothering the heck out of me. How dare you unclip? Or how dare I have clipped it to the wrong thing? Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know how I didn't notice it when I was doing the tests, but yeah, I definitely noticed it there. That looks pretty good. I like that. Not a big deal though. No, it is a big deal. It annoys the heck out of me. It shouldn't be too difficult to fix though. Sorry, I've like really taken up. Oh yeah, stream elements. Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I was just fixing my posture. I'd really got into full free motion posture where you're just punched into your machine. That is, to be fair, the nice thing about having a VTuber on is you can't tell when I'm sitting terribly. I was not sitting very well, but that will do my back in seconds. I need my back to be good because I'm painting off the screen. I have a whole room to paint again. We got some white paint and it was just awful, god awful. Like it doesn't cover anything. So we're using a slightly different paint now. So hopefully we'll get some actual coverage. It was the first of us using this other paint as well because you can get it in really big tubs, and we were like, perfect, that'll save us some money. Except that it's trash, so it's not going to save us any money too. Another thing done. Let me show you the little umbrella I attempted to do. There it is, my little umbrella. I tried really hard. Oh dear, but no. I feel that jelly, yeah. It's like we went to, was it B&Q or Homebase or something like that. We went to all of them, which is why I'm not sure exactly which one we bought the paint from. But yeah, they had it in these really big tubs and we were like, perfect, we have to paint like a whole house. That'll be better, we can get a couple of those. So now we have so many litres of paint that we're not going to be able to use because it's trash. We should have got a small one first and tested it. That was our bad. We kind of just assumed it was going to be okay. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I made it a little bit more stringy going up because, yeah, that's kind of more the style I think I want to continue doing. But I like it. I like it a lot. We are not shuffled. There's no way. Shuffle is off. Turn it on. Okay. No, that's not shuffling. Now it's shuffling. Okay. My God. YouTube. I found it right! Granny Weatherwax cosplay! Oh, I get to be a Granny Weatherwax? Oh, heck yeah! Oh my God, that's gonna be so good feathered! Heck yeah, oh good luck! Also, I found out how heavy wax cotton is. Guess I have to find something else to line the coat with because double layer of wax cotton will break me. Yeah, that would be really hefty. Oh my God, that's gonna be so cool! Did you break it? I don't know. Like, it said, so right now it's saying shuffle is off, but it's definitely shuffling, so. Oh, it's a small one after all. It's a small one after, what? Sounds freaking cool. Heck yeah. Honestly, Terry Pratchett, yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. Right. Oh. Small tea break. Small tea break. Yeah, it's looking really, really cool. I love it. You can see it better if I hold it at an angle, actually. Yeah, if I just have it flat, it's a bit invisible to you guys. But then when I hold it at an angle, look how grotesque my fabric is becoming. I still really want to paint into it, but I'm gonna do the whole thing first. I'm like, I keep thinking about it because the paint's on my desk, but like, no. I gotta do the whole thing first. Got stuck on that. You got stuck on the ride. That's terrifying. I don't think I've ever been stuck on a ride, thankfully. I think I'd be very, very afraid. No. Ugh. I like rides, but I wouldn't want to be stuck on one. I'm rather excited. First up is to perfect the bee embroidery pattern. It's a little stitch heavy. I'm making a hat out of suedette and we'll be embroidering bees all over it. Black on black so it's not too noticeable. Oh, that would be so pretty though. Heck yeah. Oh my God, I can't wait. I think it's because as well as a character. I love Granny Weatherwax, but like I just love the series as a whole. And like a lot of the stuff with the witches is really good. Like I remember, what's it called? A Hat Full of Magic? I remember reading that when I was much younger and I have such fond memories of it. Of like just the whole series and like discovering Hatful of Sky, that's the one. Yeah, Hatful of Sky. I was like, Hatful of something with witches. I feel like I'm so sorry for the trauma. Move that around a little bit just so I can get into this corner a bit better. Freaking cool, yeah. Hatful of Sky is a beautiful book. I love it so much. Like, it was one of my favorite books when I was younger. I probably would still love it now. I just haven't read it for quite a while. I think as well. We used to read books, but then I'd also listen to audiobooks, which were like tapes that you could get at the library, and you'd put them into your tape player. And you could listen to the book, and like one side would be like a few chapters, and then you swap it over and you get the other chapters on the other side of the tape. So I used to do that quite a bit too. And I'm pretty sure, who was it that voiced a lot of the Terry Pratchett ones? Was it the dude from Time Team? I can't remember his name. Tony, maybe. Tony? I don't know. Whoever voiced them though. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Oh, Atomic! That's very heckin' kind of you. We actually already, I don't know if that stacks, because we actually already get discount because of tradesperson discount. I don't know what it is. It depends where I buy from, to be fair, but most of the places we've been looking at, we actually already get a fair discount. But thank you, I really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. We're very lucky, to be honest, with the people that we know. Where they're like, don't worry about it, just take my discount. Heck yeah. Thank you. I know we get Wix, and that's been like so heckin' useful. Oh, no, thank you so much, that's very heckin' kind of you. Wow. Oh dear. Yes, I remember them. Heck yeah, Baldric? I think so? Maybe. Terry Pratchett series on Audible, unabridged. The abridged ones are read by Tony Robinson. The unabridged ones are read by Stephen Briggs, and he's excellent. Okay. That might be why I'm getting confused. Heck yeah, Nigel Plan does a lot of the unabridged ones too. Oh my god, oh my god. No problem, I had enough of Ribbon now. Fair. Oh yeah, I just remember the audiobooks being so good. Probably have to listen to it again, but are they, did you say, they're all on Audible? Yeah, okay, they're all on Audible now, so if I wanted to listen to them again, I wouldn't have to go out and buy a tape player. Oh dear. Yeah, really fond memories of like playing those in the background while I did art or something like that, to keep me focused. So I'd be like listening to Terry Pratchett when doing hacking art, and I loved it. It do be like that sometimes. Tied up the hazmat suit and go clean Julia's room. Have an awesome. Oh, bless you. Good luck. And yeah, look after yourself, Feathered. I hope the rest of your day goes all right. Oh dear. Oh yeah, have a good luck, Vile. Thank you for popping by. Oh dear. Oh. This is the thing. I think the longer you do cosplay for, the more costumes you come across that you really want to cosplay, but just can't fit them in at that particular point in time, and you just end up getting like this massive list. Like people, we get this putting in the chat a lot, and say like, how do you choose this costume? It's like I literally. I have so many costumes I want to make. It's a never-ending list that I'm slowly working through, but also adding to. So I just go through the list, and I pick one that fits what I want to do in that moment. I honestly recommend to every cosplayer to make a list. If you start seeing cosplays that you want to make, but it's like not enough for a time, just add them to that list, because in like maybe 2 or 3 years, it will be like perfect. Some of the skills that I wanted to do that costume, so it wasn't that I didn't have the time to start it every period. I did, but I just didn't feel like I had enough confidence in the skills that I wanted to use to actually do such a big costume with it, like free motion embroidery, not free motion embroidery, machine embroidery and all that kind of stuff. I wasn't confident enough in it to tackle such a big costume yet, but by the time that I did tackle it, obviously I was a lot more confident, and I was like, right, I know exactly how I'm going to do this. I'm ready. I came across it while I was still basically planning other large costumes. So as much as I really liked the idea of it, it was like, that goes on the back burner. I've got other things going on right now. But I'm so glad I did put it there, because I would have totally forgotten how cool I thought this was. I've also been watching speedruns of Resident Evil 7, specifically like the Madhouse speedruns, and that's been really keeping me inspired with the costume. Oh, there we go. To you two Stream Elements. Thank you for consistently participating in my channel. It's very cool for you. Atomic, how is your costume coming along? Are you still feathers? Are you still feathers all over the place? Anything like that must take an endless amount of time. Like, obviously, it must be like you kind of enjoy it, otherwise you don't do it, right? But, like, I imagine it's very time-consuming work. I say it as I sew veins into fabric. Oh, excuse me, I'm just being a hypocrite. Also, Flame, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are sewing veins into our fabric so that it looks really nice and disgusting when we sew the pattern together. Heck yeah. Really making myself look as gross as possible. I'm still at feathers on my last 5 meters. Heck yeah. This is my first ever real cosplay. Nothing wrong with that. It looks like you're doing fantastic so far as well. Oh dear. Ooh. Veins. There you go, so Flay, if you want to actually see it, I have to kind of get it to catch the light. There you go. That's what we're doing. Adding all these like vein textures into it, so that the fabric looks nice and gross. Do you like it? Do you like how gross? Oh dear, I love it. Oh, nice. Oh. I make carnival outfits, so I have some knowledge. I knew someone who used to do that. Like, I didn't know them very well, to be honest. A couple of co-workers said we should chat because we both enjoyed similar things. And they made like outfits for a circus. And oh my god, circus fashion is inspiring. But it is so complicated a lot of the time. Oh dear. Ew, you see your veins. Ew. It looks cool, thank you. I have to do it over, I think we've worked out it's about 5 meters of so it's a slow process, but you know me, I love these slow processes. This is what I feed off of. And this is, I'm not gonna put my foot on the desk for like reasonably obvious reasons, but I'll do it around my wrist. It'll go around on the inside and the outside, so that's why I have 4 legs, because I have the lining as well. And just, it won't look quite so, well, first of all, it doesn't look so red, because I'm using brown to do all the veins, so it darkens it a little bit. but then also it's a lot more textury because the molded is so textury. There's not any smooth space on them, not a single bit. Heck yeah. Ah dear. So only a mile of thread. I think we calculated about 20,000 meters for the whole thing, probably. That's why I'm looking at some wholesales right now. Because I'm like, that's a hell of a lot of brown thread. Wow. Yeah, so what I can give you is like the way that we've calculated this. So not including this line, just this bit, that is 500 meters. And then that is like one of the smallest bits of this costume. So if that is 500 meters, like to there, and I need that, how many times was it? 40 times, I think? Then it comes to about 20,000 meters. Yeah. It's just a lot. It's a lot, but it's okay. We're getting there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, only 200 meters of ribbon seems like not now. Well, yeah, but the difference is like, I'm assuming with what you're doing would have to focus on it 100% of the time. This is not a heavy focus job. Like making sure that the rings are tight is quite important, but other than this bit, you're kind of just going for it. There's no plan, you just go in and add it. It's not difficult, I would say. In fact, as far as free motion goes, really easy. It's just time consuming. It's not even going to be a big part of the cosplay at the end of it. It's just going to be so that the fabric is textured, but it's how I envision the cosplay to look, and so for me it's worth it for what I want it to look like. I don't think it will add that much as far as the competition goes. I think it will just be, I'm happier. You know? Because it's the same skill repeated over and over and over again, and it's not a difficult element either. Like free motion takes a bit of practice, but honestly, once you get down to it, it's not that difficult, and there's so little variation in what I'm doing that I can't imagine it adding like a lot as far as competition goes. That being said, I love it. It makes me very happy to see and feel the fabric like this. I really like textured fabric. If you couldn't tell from Mateus and everything else, I really just like adding texture to fabric, and so yeah, it makes me happy. To use it somewhere. What I'm doing is not massively impressive. Oh dear. Yeah, like I need it looking like this. That's kind of, yeah, there are like the things I'm doing where I'm like, this will probably help me get a few extra points in the competition, but then there's things like this where I'm like, this isn't going to help me. I just really want it to look this specific way, and I'm willing to spend the time to make it look like that. I want, if anybody touches me, for it to feel very textured. Not that I am advertising for these going around cappuccino conventions, please don't at least ask first, you know. I want it to be a visceral experience. Because I'm gonna be a horrific creature. Oh, you gotta feel that. So having the raised veins. Yeah, raised veins. Creepy. I have got Edward says stroking the horrific mold monster. Here I am. Oh dear. No, I think everyone will be too busy with their own things going. Although it was nice to chat with everyone last time, but obviously everyone was busy. Oh, Sunkoi, if you're still here, I was going to ask you a very quick question. I don't know if this is commonly used in prosthetics and SFX, but do you know if you can buy like plasters on the roll, like the plaster sticky back fabric? It's a bit of a weird one, but because I can't really use glue to adhere prosthetics, I was wondering if I could just stick them on with plaster stuff. And they'll all be fabric anyway, so I should just be able to sew the plaster into the fabric and then change them out, is my thought. Because I can't use glue. But I don't know if you've seen it on the roll. I don't even know what I look for on the roll, to be quite honest. Also, if not, don't worry about it. I've just been doing stupid Google searches and it's not really been helping. Oh dear. Cut to everyone stroking the cosplay like a scratch and sniff book. Oh my god, I remember scratching stuff. Oh my god. They used to fascinate me as a kid, like scratch and sniff patches and all that kind of stuff. Whoa. It's crazy. And the pens as well, where you could like smell berries in your pens. Plasters, and then like if you have a cut plaster. Like you've cut your finger and you put a plaster over it, but long and with none of the white stuff. Does that make sense? Just the sticky part of the plasters on a roll. Do you have any idea of that? I mean, open to anyone in chat as well. And if it does exist, do you have any idea what it's called? Because I have been searching, trying to, but then like what do you search? Like the sticky bit of plasters? The only reason is because I know that it's skin safe, and while it probably still isn't like ideal, because I shouldn't really be attaching anything to my face in general, I think it's probably better than glue, and I can do some very easy tests. I see what you mean. Like, oh, micropore. Oh. 2 seconds. Thank you. I will Google that. Because if so, I'd like to get some in as soon as possible, just so I can do those tests. Oh, like surgical tape. Okay. Yeah, that would be it, I suppose, wouldn't it? I'm gonna keep this open. Thank you. Yeah, because my thought is maybe I could use that instead. Since they're large pieces of fabric that I'll be attaching to my face, so they're not gonna be too heavy. Oh, elastoplast. Oh, wait. You're a nurse and oh, okay. Heck yeah. I didn't even think of that yeah, like medical wise, that might be something you were in any way, like you would maybe know. Right, I've got micropore there. Let's have a look at electroplast. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, this is it. Thank you. Cool, okay. I will order me some of this and do some tests. Because I'm obviously having the issue now as well. I have HS on my face, which it gets irritated if it's too hot, and that tends to be what makes it flare up. That's why I don't wear wigs anymore, because wearing proper wigs, it's just way too close to the scalp and it tends to make me flare up, and the flare-ups on my face are quite bad, which is not ideal. Gives me extra stuff that I don't need, so I try to avoid them when I can. And like, I could probably get away with wearing a wig for a day, but also I don't want the costume to be something where I'm like, or I don't feel safe in it. Yeah. And ideally, making costumes which don't trigger flare-ups, I think, is a goal. Oh dear. Especially because the ones on my face are always the bloody worst. Like, I don't have it just on my face, I think, which is very normal, but like, the ones on my face are so visible, and it hurts to smile and stuff, and I'm a very smiley lady, so it's kind of a pain when they happen. Oh dear. So I've been trying to think of ways around it, because there will need to be some kind of prosthetics on my face. And so sewing them into fabric so it's a bit more breathable, and then attaching them with plasters, I think might work. I'll have to do some tests, of course, to see how well they stick, and also how easy they are to replace. I think that would do it. I'd sew new ones in for every event and everything. But I'm okay doing that if I can wear the costume for a full day without causing a flare-up. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. Oh. do one more and then we'll start going back up the other way. This thread is already lasting a lot longer, thankfully, but again, I think I might just have to bulk buy some wholesale so that I save a little bit more. Originally, this wasn't what something that I was going to do for the costume, so I never really thought about it. But then as soon as we were like doing the test, it just felt like this fabric needed something more. And yeah, this works well for that. I wasn't going to. I was going to keep this fabric nice and plain. Okay, there we go. Oh. On carnival nights we use eyelash glue. That's what I'm concerned about though, is like glues, anything which maybe this is me being like, what do you call it? Paranoid? I am, so the reason I'm like this is because I used to get flare-ups after wearing foundation and like it was that little. That little used to give me like abscesses the size of like a rolled up finger. And I was like, yeah, okay, no. So I don't wear foundation anymore. And glue feels like foundation plus. And that's why I get nervous about it, because I'm like, I haven't done tests with glue, to be fair. To be fair, I haven't. But also, I don't know that I want to risk it. Because they take forever to heal, and like, if they open, they can give you like a lot of scarring, and that's just basically not on the face. Not that, like, it's just not a good idea. Like, they all happen on my forehead, and I'm just gonna get more and more skin sagging into my eyes, and it's just not good. Not good. Long-term big problem. So it makes me anxious. Yeah, I feel that. I'm just anxious. Like, there's a fair chance it won't have any negative effect at all. I just don't want to risk it. Oh dear. Right. I think we can do one more on this side, and then we can start circling back. It's looking pretty heckin' cool though. I like the slightly more further apart ones. Like, to start with, I did them really, really tight, but now I think having them slightly stretched apart looks really, really good. And it uses a bit less thread, which is nice. It still takes a while. It's just resource management. This is from Resident Evil after all. Although I feel like Resident Evil 7, maybe it's because I didn't play on really hard mode or madness or whatever, but like the resource management was not a big thing. I felt like I always basically had enough. Bombs I could have used more, I suppose, but I was doing pretty good. I wonder how medical grade pro-save glue would be, but yeah, very fair to be extra cautious and avoid. I don't know. At some point, what I should do really, when I have some time where I can, I know that I don't need to go out or do anything, I should do some actual tests, just so that I know exactly what my skin can handle. But it just makes me anxious, I suppose, because like, the smallest stuff sets it off, I swear, and I'm always trying to be very, very careful to like not do it, but also like how do I know if something's gonna make it flare up if I don't test it, I suppose. So yeah, at some point I should. Probably not leading up to Christmas, maybe after Christmas. No point taking the risk, yeah. You caught me taking a sip. Angelo, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you've seen this new model. What do you think? Wobble, 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 wobble. She looks tired and frantic. It's just how I feel when I'm sewing. Tired and frantic. Although, only really at the moment. Normally I'm not that tired. Oh, heck! Oh, thank you so much for the 2 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, welcome back in. Oh, wait. Oh, what? What? Something's got in my eye. Excuse me. Okay. I think it's gone. Ah. Sorry, Angelo. No, thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome back in. We are sewing veins. Oh god, I need this on the desk so it's not moving around. There you go. We're sewing veins into our piece. These are pattern pieces, they're just massive. But this has been cut for a pattern and we're sewing veins into it so it looks nice and gross. Cheers! Heck yeah! How are you doing? Well, I'm doing alright, thank you. I'm doing better than I was. We're slowly getting better, thankfully. It took a minute, but we're getting there. And, oh, thankfully, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm sort of like a little bit lower energy than I normally am. But other than that, it's pretty okay. It's just my energy now that it needs to come back. Gross. Oh dear, the gross teeny tiny veins. Oh. Want to sit up straight here so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. We've actually got it pretty close to the edge of the side, which is good. That's going to look really nice. Doing these, I might have my finger here if it's from the other side, but for the most part I try and keep them outside of the hoop, which means my right hand right now is like barely touching the hoop. Just for safety. It's still hard to catch yourself on the needle with free motion, but I do feel like it's easier than regular sewing. Catch yourself. Stretch, stretch. Nice. Heck yeah. Oh dear. And hopefully by next week we'll be back to good, and then I can. Only because like it's easier to show you like trying things on without the VTuber. I like the VTuber model a lot. It's just it'd be nice to be able to show you a bit more once we get stuff like started to finish. How it works. So yeah, we'll be hopefully getting to that stage soon. I can un-YouTube it for a bit, be a regular human being. Oh, and then we'll have to have... I don't know when we're going to be able to do this. I hope soon. Maybe after stream I'll paint and try to knock down a bit more of the loft. That way hopefully we're a bit closer to moving into the sewing room. Because it feels like we're so close, like, but there's stuff that we can't do on our own. Predominantly it's any stuff with a big saw, the saw and the table saw. Not only because we don't own one of those, but also like I wouldn't be comfortable using one of those. A bandsaw, not at least without supervision. So yeah, we need that to cut up the insulation boards, but that's just obviously I don't want the person who was doing it to hurt because they've hurt themselves, and I would like them to take some time to like actually recover. because yeah, this is the person who dermaplaned the inside of their hand off, so they have this like hole. And apparently it doesn't hurt at all, which I honestly, that concerns me more than anything. Like, that should hurt. I think that should hurt a lot. You have no hand. Oh god, the image will haunt me forever. Oh dear, I shouldn't have looked. I don't mind a bit of gore, but like. What? Yeah, they dermaplaned their hand, and it's their palm, and there is just like a hole. Not the whole way through, but deep enough that you can see some layering happening, and it's quite... Ooh. It's quite something. They messaged us a picture before they went to the doctors. I only recently found that out. But they only really went and got it checked out, I think, because all the stuff happening with the Jubilee. Like, after, and no, apparently he's gonna be fine. Like, it's all gonna be okay. But, we've run out of bobbin, have we? It just looks horrific. Right, let's trim off some spare threads. Oh, I can see some spare threads from before. Did I not trim these ones? I'll trim them now. And then come back and double trim them later. I might also have to at some point burn the edges because I keep catching them on things, so they keep getting like fuzzy. This fabric doesn't fray a lot, but I am not treating it well. Oh dear, what did I miss? More veins? Potentially. I'm just refilling a bobbin now. We're getting there. We've nearly done another line of veins, and then we're going to circle back and we're going to do more veins. And then after stream today, I'm going to paint and then hopefully knock down some more of the loft, and then if it's not too late, I might sew some more veins so that tomorrow we have a head start. Tomorrow I'll try and mix it up a little bit more so that we don't just do sewing. Because I love this, but I know that it's nice to have a little bit of variety on stream, so maybe we'll play some games. I mean, I kind of want to learn the speedrun for Resident Evil 7. That would be kind of fun. I don't know if we'll do that at the moment because I played Resident Evil 7 on PS4, so like I have Madhouse unlocked, but only on PS4. But I feel like that would be fun. Oh dear. Only a couple. Yeah, just one or two. So we can get a head start on more veins. Heck yeah. We're gonna get that head start. Also, I can show you a couple things while things are loading. Loading? Yeah, loading the bobbin, to be fair. I got my tiny hoops for Booptober. They're so cute. Look at my teeny tiny Booptober hoops. So all the boobs will be going in these. Like my little boobs. Teeny tiny boobs. Ah dear. Wow. It's so cute, right? It's so small. It's so small and cute. Tiny boob hoops. Heck yeah. The teeny tiniest of boob hoops. I love them. Wow. And down here. Oh, thank you for the egg. Welcome on in, Scott. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Boob hoops so cute. Boob hoop. I love them. They're so sweet. So we're going to be doing, for Booptober this year, we're going to be making little embroidered boobs. And we'll be giving them away. So that's the plan this year. I think probably what I'll end up doing is just dedicating one day of the week to it. I would love to do it as a whole month-long event. And of course I'll have donations open for the full month. But because I can't really guarantee being able to stream specifically on days very easily at the moment, I think just picking one day would probably be a bit better, and then doing that every week. So say like Mondays or something could be Booba Monday. And then we can talk a lot more about it. But I'll of course keep donations open throughout the entire time. But Mondays will probably end up being, I think I'll be doing Mondays. Unless Mondays are really busy with other streamers, and then I'll move it. I had to be a little careful because my birthday's next month and I don't... Okay, that's fine. I might not want to accidentally book myself into, you know, my birthday. Oh, dear. Although that does include Halloween. We could have a spooky boob stream. Terrifying boobs. Oh dear. Yeah, at least I could do like the 3rd, 10th, 17th, and 24th. That feels like good to me. I should be able to guarantee doing that. You do Copperfield? Oh my god. Heck yeah, I know Copperfield. you give away the boobers. Heck yeah. Very cool, very cool. I did more work with Against Breast Cancer, but this year we're doing the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, which is a worldwide charity for boobs. So basically, rather than more one-on-one talking with cancer patients, they do a lot more research into trying to get better tests, trying to get better treatments, and hopefully eventually making a proper cure for breast cancer. A lot of their work is more to do with preventing breast cancer, or like recognizing breast cancer before it gets to late stage, and then also developing treatments for those various different stages of breast cancer. So they are a lot more treatment focused, but it is also another really important part of breast cancer is, you know, making sure that there are better treatments, because it is so common for the people suffering with it, and, you know, more successful treatments as well. So yeah, they focus more with that, but heck yeah, I'm still very excited. And again, it's more of a worldwide charity. So, because Boobtober is very much a worldwide event, you have people coming from all over the world to help support. I think it makes a bit more sense. Yes. Okay. So there's some fluff. I'll be having that. No fluff. Properly. Yeah, it is, okay. I was being paranoid. Fine. It's just fine. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah, perfect timing, Nightbot. If anyone wants to check out the Boobtober channel, I think they're live right now. They're trying to get to affiliates, so any extra lurks or people watching would really, really help. You can see at the moment one of the people who is running it this year is streaming, and they're doing some Fall Guys over there right now. So yeah, heck yeah. If you want to get in and help, please do. Just to basically help boost them to affiliate as quickly as possible. Ideally before the event starts, is what we're hoping for. Cool. Gonna leave a lurk on tonight for oh, bless you. Need 6 hours, will be crashing. Bless you! Look after yourself, get some leggings. Thank you so much for coming by, Atomic. And yeah, continued good luck with the costume. I hope that it continues to go well. I hope your feathers are finished soon. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by. Take care of yourself. That in there. We'll just be here, sewing veins. Making my costume progressively more gross and disgusting. Yes. We live for it. We live for our gross, disgusting costume. Another hoop done. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Zooming today. I had a big vein in it as well. There we go, let me just, so you can see it a bit better. And trim that thread, and then on the back, should have a couple threads to trim. I'm trying to keep really good with it and do like trim all the threads every time, just because otherwise this could very easily get out of control. Heck yeah. It's getting there. It's getting more gross, but it feels fantastic. As gross as it will be, it feels wonderful. Yeah, I really like these more new veins. Like, these ones are fine and they'll be okay. Not an issue, I don't need to change it. But I really like what I'm doing a bit more with the newer veins, with some, like, areas of blank space a bit more. Yeah. People would try to slow me down if I was making too much progress. That's true, they would. They'd be like, now, Va, do this, and do this, and do this. Farts, farts, farts. You can't have too much progress on a Vile stream. That's just not a Vile stream. If there's too much progress, is it even your stream? There we go. And down there. And down there. Okay, more tea time. Little tea break. Ah, delicious. It is getting a bit cold though, so I probably would drink a bit more of it now. Ah, so good. Okay, right. I got like a chai tea today. I used to make a lot of progress till everyone made it a goal to slow me down. Aww, but your streams are so fun, Vile. I just love it. I know I keep just like staring at it on the camera, but I'm like, I just love it. It's so cool. There is some threads I'm starting to see that I might need to trim. I do anticipate there being like threads we'll find later on that will need a trim because we stop sewing so often that they do just kind of like build up. So I'm trying really hard to take care of them when I see them early, so I don't have to go over the whole costume later trimming all these tiny threads. It just looks so disgusting. I love it. That was like really cool. I wish you could see it as I see it, because like obviously it's always a bit different with the camera, but like I hopefully try and get it as like clear as possible. Like it does just look really, really cool. I love it. Yeah. Oh dear, well, it looks cool, thank you! So at angles you can see the fabric, but then you change the angle and it shines through. Yeah, like when it's flat, it's a little bit, like especially up there, I can see it's a little bit more subtle on camera, but then when you move the fabric, it's still there. All of it's still there. And again, like it will be more ridged, so it probably will be a bit more obscured, but not too much. Pics in the Discord is that I did post one on Twitter today, which was from some of the stuff we did before. But hopefully, but then again, it looks really shiny on camera, so I also don't know if that's the best. Like you can see the intricacy of the veins and the texture of it, but I don't know that you can necessarily, you know, see the color as well. You know, it's there, but it's Ah dear. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. I can put it in the Discord later as well, though, for sure. I wish I'd get the more red color. My camera is not very good on my phone is the thing, so they don't have too many options. It's usable, but it's not fantastic. The phone is like 5 or 6 years old, so it is an older model with an older camera. One day I will update it. I actually do want to update it pretty soon. So that's what I'm kind of asking my family for. Not a phone, but like money towards a phone. If anybody is like not sure what to get me, it's like, I know it's a boring gift, but you know, just to help me a little bit with the social media side of things. Because otherwise, like, what do you ask for? We've just moved house and we're in the middle of building site. Like, we can't really add extra things here. Itchy eye. Yeah. Okay. All right. More veins. More filling in time. It's gonna be cute. Well, no, it's not gonna be cute. It's gonna be ugly. But that's gonna be cute. I'm still trying to think of ways I can make it a little bit more gross, like with paint or something like that afterwards to like highlight some of the areas. The thing is, if I add highlights and paint, it actually would take away the shine. So rather than adding highlights, I might want to add lowlights so that it shines in those specific areas if it's more wet. I'm umming and ahhing about that right now. I don't know if that's like I want to commit to. Highlights would be easier see. But then it would take away the shines. And at that point, what's even the point of using like a satiny fabric? I want it for the shine. Is this tight? Yeah, it is. Okay. I'm just doing big stitches. Do a nice sat straight. Got a nice big vein at the top. Go back down. There we go. Go up there. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Oh. Oh. There we go. Good stretch on. I fill it in this kind of order where I do like I go as far away from the other side as possible and very slowly work my way back. But I'll be honest, it's been very satisfying so far. Like slowly working my way back to that centerpiece. Heck yeah. Get that right there. And do want that to make up. Gappy sections just look really cool to me, and I think add something like it makes the veins look even thicker when there are gappy sections. And look at the big gaps, like a centimeter. Not huge. Like OST or like some Resident Evil OSTs to the playlist of like, just because while we're making this it feels like it makes sense. But I was listening to it after this is a very distracting song, because like the one that I think really sticks with me from Resident Evil 7 is Go Tell Aunt Brody, and that's like, it's a pretty intense song if you haven't heard it before. It plays in the opening, you hear it at certain other points as well, like the music box version, but it's very intense. And I was like, I don't know if this quite fits the vibe. I like it. It definitely fits the Resident Evil 7 vibe. Does it fit the stream vibe? Not really. It's like the Doom music. I really like the Doom OST, but does it fit what I do? Not massively. I just think it sounds really cool, and I like it. That being said, the times we have used the Doom sound effect as a background, so like have it one done. It's got some pretty big blank sections, but I think it'll be okay. Wow. Yeah, it looks fine. I was worried it was going to look a bit too blank, like I just hadn't bothered to fill it in. Oh, heck! Oh, Sal's! Welcome on in! 2 seconds. My fabric is desperately trying to throw itself into my bin. There we go. Sal's! What were you up to today? Thank you so much for the raid! Oh, and Via, thank you so much for shouting out Sal's. I hope your stream went well. You're doing some art? What kind of art were you doing? Unless you need to run off and get some drinks or snacks, in which case, you know, please do. Look after yourself first and foremost. We are doing a Resident Evil 7 cosplay. We're doing a quick change costume from the molded to Zoe infected. So this is part of what will end up being the molded costume. We're adding lots and lots of veins into it, and it's gonna be really gross. That's the plan, being a gross monster. Elfraid, heck yeah, thank you, Vile. We're in the background looking up some stuff. You're all good. Thank you so much, Vile. And hello, Sals. Looks really cool already. Thank you. This is going to be the inside. So there's some areas of red that you see on the inside of the molded. This is going to be for one of those more insidey bits. And that will be like the more muscle makeup, which is why we're spending some time adding veins over the entire piece. I just don't want any piece to look too pretty. But it's I thought it was lace. Ah! Thank you! No, they're gross, disgusting veins that we are adding all this over. The VTube is Jet Set Radio. It's very Jet Set Radio. Love it. Heck yeah! Actually, now that you say it, yeah, I see that. I see that 100%. Thank you, Grobit. Oh dear. And that's that. No, you're all good. Again, if you do need to get any snacks or anything after stream, like please do. We don't wanna hold you here. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to like tell us what you were doing, what arts you were doing. Right, next hoop. Oh, we get strong arms pushing all these hoops in. Okay, it's really important that they're tight, to be fair. Otherwise, I'll lose a lot more fabric. It still bunches a little bit because the veins are thick, but like it could bunch so much worse. Oh, also, yeah, it's double-sided, I should say. Got all the veins on the back as well. It doesn't matter that it's double-sided because we'll be backing it onto wadding anyway. But yeah, if you were curious, it is double-sided. Working on a colouring book page on stream that's part of a fantasy colouring book that I'm making. Oh, heck yeah! Very cool. Love a good bit of fantasy here. I'm more into the fantasy horror, but I still appreciate fantasy. Heck yeah. I still love a good bit of fantasy. Oh, okay. That looks good. Tea break. Oh dear. Hugs, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Tea break. Right. Let's do another one. Oh. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this model. It's very different. Like, I think my models have steadily got more and more cartoonish as time has gone on, but I really like this one. It's got its sewing machine, and it's got jellies, and it's got everything I could possibly want. I love that. It's, yeah, a bit more cartoony. There we go. And... snip. It seems very hard. What, this? It's not difficult, it's time consuming. So, you know, none of this I would say is like, it's honestly all pretty not beginner, but like, it's not hard. It just takes a really long time. It's a commitment and it's expensive. You wouldn't think that this would be expensive, but like we've already calculated you need about 20,000 meters of thread to do the whole of this costume, which we will be doing. And so if you go and look up some thread prices in your area, you'll see why that might add up so much. I will be attempting to purchase wholesale down the road just so that I don't have to buy each at like round prices, because that does get very, very expensive. But yeah, it's especially something like veins. It's really easy because you kind of just go with the flow. You get like a vibe of how you want them to look, and then you just do that over and over again. That's why I'm like quite comfortable talking while I do it, because, well, yes, just for safety's purposes, I do keep an eye on what I'm doing. It's not actually that difficult, and you kind of just make it up as you go along. Free motioning is a lot more difficult when you have a specific image you're trying to make. Like, you're trying to do a landscape, you're trying to do like a bird or something like that's a lot harder. This, it's one color, and it's just a lot of thread. Oh dear. Is this freehand sewing? It is, madam. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some free motion embroidery at the moment, specifically veins. Raised veins for our wonderful swamp creature, you know? That's what we're doing at the moment. Circles in there. Nice. Holy jeez. It's a lot of thread. That's sort of like a cursory warning. It's really fun and really easy, and I recommend this to anyone who can drop the feed on their sewing machine because it's really fun. There's a lot of freedom in it. The only thing you have to bear in mind is you will eat through your thread. Like, you go through thread so quickly. And so, with that in mind, don't start a massive project without knowing that you can definitely afford the thread through it. It adds up very quickly, but it can get very expensive. Oh, and it's been a while on my end. This is beautiful already. I did something similar with the bridesmaid dresses. We're going for flower fairies. Oh my god. Hecking cute. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Honestly, I love free motion. I've said it many times before, but it's my favorite skill to use in making costumes. It's really free. It's really organic. So yeah, it worked really well for something like flower fairies. It also works really well for terrifying swamp monsters because it's really organic. It's like you don't know what it's going to look like. It's going to look random pretty much all the time when you're doing like decoration like this. So it works really well for those more organic creatures. Or for like leaves and stuff like that. Yeah, look really good for that. Plants as well. Oh, thank you, Hugs. I appreciate it. I am still very much a rookie cosplayer in my mind. I have a lot to learn. When I look up at my peers and the stuff that they do, I am still very much learning, but I really enjoy cosplay. I have a lot of time for it as well, so it's something that's like a big part of my life, even though it's something that I still very much feel like I'm learning. But for me, predominantly sewing costumes. I like sewing. Sewing is my favorite. My favorite and my best. Yeah. Free motion is so much fun. So glad I managed to sneak some of my latest project. Heck yeah. It's honestly, I love free motion. It is like when people are like, what's your favorite thing to do in cosplay? Free motion. It's always free motion. I love it. Oh, and Hugs. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. And welcome on in. Have you done any mermaids? No, I haven't really done any under the sea things. There was a part of me that wanted to do something like Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean. My god, that completely escaped me. Or like one of the ocean seamen kind of thing, because like they were covered in coral and they had lots of detail like that, and I really like that kind of vibe. I can't really imagine doing a mermaid myself, just based on like the costume I'm more drawn towards. That's in my like list of things I'm like, maybe I would like to cosplay this one day. It wouldn't specifically have to be Davy Jones. It could very easily just be one of the other sea people. But like, I like the idea of that. I like the idea of like, I like horror. Listen, I have a vibe. I don't often get to do more horrific costumes because the ideas that I have for them are very time consuming. So, and I wouldn't want to like half-ass something that I really love. So there's a lot of ideas that I have like that, which I just can't imagine doing when I have another big costume like this one on the go. And so they kind of just stack up, and I'm like, yeah, I would really like to do that one day, but now it's not the day that I'll be doing that. But finally it is time for me to do like Resident Evil, which is very exciting. And I get to do Zoe as well, because Zoe is beautiful. I don't know if you've played Resident Evil. I don't know how many people here have played Resident Evil, but Resident Evil End of Zoe DLC. Zoe is beautiful. I do have a picture of her on the screen next to me. She kind of blends into my sewing machine, but it's so cool. So much to learn with cosplay. I think that's why I stuck it longer than most hobbies. Yeah, it's like a continuous, like, you're just always learning something new. And there's always somebody else to be inspired by, and like a new skill that you realize that you absolutely love. Like, it never ends. But I really enjoy it. But I'm very much still learning. Like I'm getting there, but we are a learning jellyfish. There's a lot to learn. But I enjoy it a lot, so it's something I want to spend my time learning. 2 seconds, something feels a bit funny. It's not you, is it? No, I don't think so. Okay. I'll probably find out in a second when it like locks up or something, but it's like feels a bit weird. I nearly finished the hoop though, so I guess I can always double check it after finishing this one. It could also be the needle actually. The needle, I haven't changed it for a while. It could be going a little bit blunt. That might be what I'm hearing, is I think catching the fabric a little bit more. But I don't know, it's not done anything yet, so I'm hesitant to do anything to fix it. There we go. That's that hoop done. Heck yeah. Oh, that was even cooler than a mermaid. Heck yeah. I really like the idea. I don't know, that's just kind of the stuff that I like. Like, ones where you can add a lot of mindless detail and it will stay in theme well. Oh. There you go. Oh, there we are. Okay. Okay. slowly we're getting there. If anyone's curious, the reason I'm not using a bigger hoop is because I don't have a table on my sewing machine, which means when I use a bigger hoop, my hoop goes It's another thing that's like on the list of things I'll get one day. I just don't have it right now, so. And thus we use the small hoop. It doesn't make too much difference though. It's like not difficult to hoop it, so I don't feel like I lose too much time. But just in case anyone's wondering, because I do own bigger hoops. It's just, nah, not right now. Pretty busy now, but I'm gonna leave. Oh, you're fine, thank you. No, take care of yourself, Hugs. Thank you so much for the lurk. Ooh. There we go. I just want to have a quick look to see how Boobtober's doing, you know? Is it doing okay? Is the Fall Guys going well? Oh, okay, they got plenty of people in there. Good. They can start to grow their stream and hopefully get, affiliate really nice and quick. Wow, it's getting really big now. Oh, can I show you? I don't know if I can show you the whole thing, Anime. This is not to downplay the progress we've made. Like, I'm really pleased with the progress we've made. This is pattern piece number 1 of 2. Look, there's so much. It's huge. Oh dear, that's okay. We're getting there, okay, it's fine. We shall not be discouraged by something like fabric. We're in the hardest time trying to find an artist for commission work that doesn't have a bog standard template they use for everyone. Yeah, I could is it for like emotes or something, if you don't mind me asking, Viola? Oh dear, because yeah, I know, I understand why they do it, because obviously when you're making so many emotes, and a lot of people want similar emotes anyway, like it makes sense to save some templates, but then also someone has something completely different, it makes it difficult if they predominantly do template ones. It's like, I totally understand. Yeah, I think it's the needle. I could be wrong. Are you okay in there? Oh dear, emotes, badges, intro animations, yeah. I can do very simple emotes. As you can tell with mine, I'm pretty damn good at blobs. If you need any blobs, I'm your gal. I can do blob emotes pretty damn good. Anything more complicated than that. I'm very lucky that everything through this channel is jellyfish and tentacles. I can draw tentacles tentacles pretty damn good. If you need any tentacles, I can do that too. Tentacles and blobs. That's my template. Oh dear. Oh, Sal, you need to get some sleeps? Heck yeah, get some Z's. Thank you again so much for the raid, but yeah, definitely look after yourself after stream. If that means sleep, heck, go sleep. It's important. Yeah. Hopefully as well, next week, if I'm not having to use the VTuber, I can set the camera up so you can see under the machine a little bit, so you can see it as I sew it. I would really like that, but unfortunately it's not something I can set up while I'm using the VTuber, just because you'll see my face, which is exactly what I'm trying to, avoid right now. But that'd be really cool. I'll try and get that set up for next week, so I think it should be okay by next week. Just looking at how things are going right now, I'm already feeling a hell of a lot better. Oh, that'd be cool, that'd be cool. Welcome, heck yeah, depending on the style you want, Shan is good. She made me this one. I have a few animations that I'm wanting as well, if I could get them from the same artist, like stuff for my, like stuff for the YouTube channel as well. Back. Oh, bless you, madam. Take care. I hope work goes really well for you. Tentacles and blobs my fave. Haha. Oh god, in caveman, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, you get good at drawing certain things if you draw them a lot. I'm pretty good at drawing tentacles and blobs. Those are my jam. I can do those. Anything else? Faces? No faces. Only blobs. Yeah, something just doesn't seem quite right. I can't quite figure out exactly what it is, because it is sewing okay. Like, I'm not having any bunching or gathering or anything like that. Everything looks okay. There's just something feels a bit tacky, which makes me think that it's probably that the needle wants changing. I did find all of my needles the other day, but I don't remember where I put them, so I might hold off unless it breaks or snaps or something, and then of course we will look at stream. I might try to remember after stream so that tomorrow it's not being quite so tacky. Because, yeah, to me that's like something that I can imagine really. It's been a long time since I changed it. It probably isn't as sharp as it should be. Oh dear. Yeah, I followed Shanton as well. I was looking for a specific art style, which is proving quite difficult. I was specifically looking for a pixel artist. Oh, okay. They can definitely look really good as emotes, to be fair, so understandable. They're Jelly! Welcome on in. I'm frantic and tired. And so is my avatar. Dear, no. I actually feel pretty okay. I really wanted my VTuber to look like they were on the edge. Oh dear. Welcome on in, Jelly. I hope you're doing well. We're sewing veins into fabric so that we can have pretty textured fabric right now. That's what we're going for. Well, it's not pretty though. It's going to be gross and disgusting. But it will be textured. Raised veins, am I right? Pixel art not common, sadly. I've done pixel art before, but it's a very time-consuming process. You made this emote in a pixel style. Heck yeah. Yeah, but no, you're right. Pixel art it's tricky. Do you follow very many people that do, like, older games? Like, I follow a lot of people that play Final Fantasy, like, 7, 8, 9. They're not really old games, but often they'll have more pixely pictures because it suits the games that they predominantly do on their channel. Unfortunately, I don't know who the artists are that do those kind of emotes, but they might be someone, or like a genre to check out if you're looking for artists. stretch. I found a few that asked to do it specifically, but they ghosted me. Oh dear. I can only assume they're probably busy, but that's sad. Oh dear. I'm sorry that you got ghosted. Heck. I had an elderly neighbor that did that 2 weeks to finish a drawing one pen dot at a time. Slow but beautiful. Heck yeah. With all this AI art and stuff like that starting to appear in mainstream, you know, taking a look at what makes traditional art so beautiful is like, hell yeah. People doing dot by dot and stuff like that, and people there'll always be a place for it. Another hoof done. Some bigger spaces in that one again. Oh. Also, it feels like my hands are just starting to vibrate naturally. Whenever I use like a machine, I think like a Dremel or a free motion or something like that for like a certain length of time, it does just kind of feel like your hands start to be like, whoa. Oh dear. I get it especially with the Dremel, to be fair, but I also don't use a Dremel very often, so that might be why. Wow. Whee! Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. How far up the leg are we? Like halfway, maybe? Maybe halfway up the leg? Yeah, the leg's there, so I fold it. Yeah, it's about halfway. I mean, I need to straighten out the line, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I'll take halfway. Moot as well was done in a pixel art by someone in the community, only 14 when they made it too. Really talented people, unfortunately I can't commission them since they're a bit too young. Yeah. Heck. A bit of a weird question, but have you checked the Minecraft art community? Because a lot of them will do pixel art. Just because of how art in Minecraft is. I don't know how well it translates to emotes, but... Oh. I have to take more breaks, I want to cut. No, I definitely don't. That's okay, we can have a quick tea break now. I'll take a quick tea break, you don't need to tell me twice. How long have I been going for? 2 hours? Okay. I'll go a little bit longer before I make a fresh cup of tea, but I can have a little break. I have not. Again, obviously, like checking ages is going to probably be quite important, but there are some very talented pixel artists in the Minecraft community. Many Minecrafters do a lot of pixel art in their own words. So many, yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's quite a big thing in Minecraft because obviously everything's blocks. So it's going to have to be pixel art. So I'm just having some of my tea. So if my model is going all over the place, it's because I cover my mouth with the mug and it doesn't know how to react to it. Used to do pixel art in Minecraft years ago. I never really got into pixel art in Minecraft, to be quite honest. I just liked building houses. I like building house after house after house. Oh dear. 5 million people play Minecraft and there's so many ways to play. Yeah, I've recently got back into it. So Shifty, one of our mods, has a server that they sometimes play on their own channel. And it's like a friends of the stream kind of server. So there's a few people in there that are like, you know, people who are regularly on stream. And it's a very fun server. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm making myself a chicken coop at the moment. And it's been pretty good. I've been enjoying it. I'm enjoying my chicken coop. Yeah, I'll take just a little break while my hands are feeling fuzzy, and then we'll zoom back into it again. I really like how it's looking. I think it looks very heckin' cool. I think it looks more like veins up here than it does down here, but that's okay because that's how we're going to be doing the rest of it anyway. So, yeah, we'll work it out. I do also have some snacks if I need it. I've got bourbons and I got Karamak. Actually, I might have some Karamak. Heck yeah! Oh, please stay on there. I've already eaten some of it, but it's like, yeah. Wow. It's like the sort of caramel chocolate. It's very nice. I like it a lot. I did myself. I have like a vision that's out of my skill range. I feel that. Excuse me. Heck yeah, delicious. I could probably finish this, honestly. What is that face? Jesus Christ, VTuber. I'm just trying to take a sip of tea. Oh dear. That's the issue with this kind of love is like face capture software. You put anything in front of your face and it's like, whoa, what do I do? Oh dear. What is that? Get that mosquito. We've got lots of these little biting bugs at the moment. It's autumn. They come around in the autumn, but they will bite you. They're not mosquitoes. Although we have had quite a few mosquitoes as well. They're like smaller than mosquitoes, but they still bite you. And like, I won't go into detail. My arms are like, can you see how bumpy they are already from like just being bitten over and over again? It's because when you go outside, there are loads of them. So if you like walk around outside, you will get bitten. Although I also think that I'm tasty, and like I get bitten a lot more than Shiny does. Deary me, yeah, they're like tiny mosquitoes, and they've got red bodies, so you can see. Well, no, they're not always red. They're like normally got little brown bodies, but then when they've sucked something's blood, they have red bodies. And you can literally see the blood inside them. Blech. Gross. Now, honestly, I don't really mind bugs that much. Like, they live and let live with most bugs, but if they bite me, and I have pretty intense reaction to a lot of them, I need to get rid of them. I can't just keep getting bitten over and over again. Oh dear. Mosquitoes are especially. They are the big one. I get like golf ball sized lumps whenever a mosquito bites me. It's very obvious, and they take forever to go away. I had one on my foot once, and it was like really uncomfortable to wear shoes because I just had this like lump on the very top of my foot from a mosquito bite, and it would not go down for weeks. So yeah, I am very careful with mosquitoes. It's not worth it. I mean, some people get worse bites than others, I suppose. Like, maybe it wouldn't be such a big problem for everyone in chat, but for me, big problem. They're saying they won't touch Zeta, but I'm like an all-you-can-eat buffet. That's how I feel. I'll literally watch them like trying to land on me, and I'll look at Shiny, not a bug near them. Like, excuse me. Why? Why only feed on me? Why not Shiny? Shiny's bigger than me. There's probably more blood in Shiny. Eat Shiny. Oh dear. I don't know what it is. No, actually that's not true. I've heard about what it is before. Like there is something in some people's blood that is just more attractive to bugs, but I can't remember what it is. Nosums or sand fleas sounds like you near an ocean? Bummer, you're so tasty. We're not near the ocean really at all. Like obviously, I guess technically we live on an island because like, you know, the UK islands in it. but like us personally, we're not that close to the ocean. And so, but it's weird because every now and again midstream I'll hear a foghorn. Excuse me. And like, we should not be hearing foghorns this like far away from the ocean, and it makes me wonder if there's like a store or something nearby that has a foghorn, like, or like one of my neighbors maybe that has a foghorn, because like it can't be from the ocean. Like there's no way. It's not close enough. It would have to be astronomically loud for us to hear it if it's on the ocean, which would make me worried about everyone who lives closer to the ocean, because it would have to be so loud. Found a mosquito in the craft room earlier. I was like, not today. Yeah, it's that time of the year in the UK where there's just loads of mosquitoes in the evenings and like they get in the home. Speaking of which, excuse me 2 seconds. I just saw something on the wall. It's because I'm like, let me get some tissue. Because I'm more prone to it now. I'm like looking for them. Oh. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it. Ah, damn it. Well, now I'll just live here in danger, I suppose. Because I don't think I got it. Can't see it anymore. I can't hear it. Could have just got up to the ceiling, to be fair. I probably wouldn't hear it up there. I can hear mosquitoes, but they have to be pretty damn close to me for me to hear them. No, I can't see it anywhere. Damn it! I had my chance, my big break. It's gonna get me later. It's gonna revenge me for that. Ugh, damn it. Ah, two steam elements. Oh. Paranoia sets in. Guys, if any of you see a mosquito coming towards me midstream, can you let me know? Yeah, it is mosquito kind of season here. We also have like a lot of forests, and there's a lot of animals. Not like where we grew up, but like there's a lot more people with animals. There's a lot more forests, so there's like a lot of mosquitoes near us. More than there used to be honest. It's a bigger problem here than it was in the old house, because the old house was like not industrial district, but like there was a lot more just like, there wasn't really any forest or green space. There was like one small area and everything else was like that, whereas here we have like those lakes, which like the stagnant lakes, and then also lots of forests and things to feed on. So yeah, there's like a lot more here than where we used to live. And like where I grew up there was loads of mosquitoes too, so like I am used to living in like a house where it's just a lot of mozzies, but they make me anxious. I want to get bitten. Oh dear, the danger zone critters wanted for that sweetness right away. Yeah guys, I'm ending stream because there's a mosquito in the room and I'm nervous. I can't see it. It could be under the desk. I don't know where it is. I'm doing an end stream. Oh dear. I'm joking, but also like, there's a part of me that would do that, 100% be like, guys, I'm really enjoying streaming with you today, but I feel like my life is in danger and I'm ending stream. Why? There's like a mosquito in the room with me and I don't know where it is. And until I know where it is, I can't feel safe. Oh dear. I like the idea, but I wouldn't actually do that. Talk about veins, it's attracting the mosquitoes. They're like, oh, this girl's talking about veins? I like veins. Give me from that vein. Oh, yeah, where I used to grow up, there was loads and loads of farms. Like, it was just like farm next to farm, next to farm, next to farm. And obviously, like, there were just animals free roaming everywhere as well. So, like, that, along with all the stagnant lakes, and then there's animals everywhere. Like, oh my god, there's so many mosquitoes. When I used to do a playground, I used to get bitten to high heavens this time of year. Like, I would just be a feast for all of the insects around me. Yeah, it's definitely getting stuck in the fabric. Like when I do like a really slow stitch, it pulls the hoop up with it. I think we need new needles. We think we need to put a new needle in you. I do have new needles. Like I bought quite a few before we moved, so that if I couldn't get them easily, like I had some backup and spare and stuff like that. So I do have more needles. I just have to find them. This is the issue with like not really being unpacked. Like we don't know where anything is. So when I need something like new needles, like I don't know where to get where they are. I think they're in one of my sewing baskets. That's also where like a lot of other things is. Mine don't matter. If you don't mind, it doesn't matter. Carry on, brave souls. Thank you. I feel very brave. Oh dear. Yeah, I think a lot of the stuff's in there. Not all of it. That's still worrying me a bit. I don't know where half the stuff is, but I'm sure that I will find it. Like once we move everything upstairs, like properly unpack. Because there's like stuff in the garage for the sewing room as well, which means like if I can't find it in the house, it's probably in the garage. That's effort. There's insulation boards in the garage. There's insulation. There's the new beams for the roof. You know, all that kind of stuff. And I don't want to mess with any of that. I kind of just want to leave that where it is. Sealed in. That's another hoop done. Look at us zooming. Look at us. Zooming along. Ugh. Pop that one out. It looks so cool. I love it so much. Oh dear. Right. There it is. This is the problem with working with such a big piece of fabric, because it keeps trying to like throw itself off of my desk as I'm like trying to work on it. It's like, no, into the bin. I'm going into the bins, please. Please, fabric, stop. I'm trying to work on you. So it has to be on my lap at all times. Thankfully, it is getting colder, which means it kind of just feels like a blanket. Like all of the rest of the body that you can't see, it's kind of just like draped over me like a blanket. It's kind of nice. I don't hate it. I remember a question, corset's so related. Oh yeah, what's up? Love a good corset. I was gonna say it's been a while since I made one, but that's not true actually. I made two for Mateus, so it's not been that long. Before Mateus, it had been a while since I made one. But I did just make two. How times have changed. Used to be a zoom, but was put down. Was a put down zoom on. I'm a millennial. Technically, only just. I'm like a young millennial. Yeah. Oh dear. Take a quick break. Just to breathe, think about it. To be impressed with the work that I've done today, you know. Important things. At some point, I will have to start rolling this up so that I don't accidentally sew it. In fact, I might start doing that now. Just so that it doesn't accidentally get pushed under as I'm doing free motion, because that would be really difficult to fix. Do you make your own patterns, or is there one you would recommend? I normally make my own patterns, to be honest. Maybe that's not the best thing to say. I actively don't like a lot of corset sewing patterns, just because they're too generalized and can end up making me look really bulky personally with my body shape. I know everyone's different, but for me, I've made ones using patterns before and I have not had a good time with it. But I wonder, 2 seconds, if I can get some links in chat. There are some places I trust a little bit more, and they tend to be underwear sites, just because, or sites that do some sort of underwear. Ooh. I wonder, actually, do I have any? If I do, they might have the link, or not the link, but the name of the place where they purchased them. Because I have like a whole thing of sewing patterns, and a lot of them are underwear. For Boobtober. No, not really any of these. That's okay. Where's the P? There it is. Bootstrap do any? The reason that I would maybe recommend Bootstrap if they do one is because you put your measurements in to get your custom pattern, which might help quite a bit. If I type in corset, is there none? Okay. I mean, I'd still recommend this anyway for patterns that are a bit more suited to you, but they don't do any like this. That would be a shame. I mean, they do a lot of swimwear. That's kind of what made me think that they might maybe do corsets, but it is looking like that's a nope. In that case, I don't really have anywhere I'd recommend for a pattern. Sorry about that. That's like a pre-made pattern. Also, testing, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What I would say, Samkoi, in general, if you're curious, like Bootstrap fashion is really interesting. They do a lot of patterns, but then you put your own measurements in and they'll send you the pattern, which is a really nice service because it means if you're somebody like me who doesn't fit a standard dress size in patterns, I never do, it means that they can send them custom to me for my body, and I've had really good experiences with them. They're very quick as well. It takes them like normally less than a day to send it back. So yeah, I would recommend them, but they don't do corsets. I'm sorry. Howdy gang, Jason! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And testing, I hope you're doing well as well. We've been sewing more veins in. I've just started folding the fabric over now so that I don't accidentally sew it into this or like underneath into that. I roughly know what kind I want, so I should keep looking. But Bootstrap sounds magical. They're fantastic. It's like you buy patterns one by one rather than buying packs of like 4 or 5. But a lot of their patterns are less than £5, so it's like it kind of evens out because they're not too expensive. And then like if I say picked like a custom fit vest with pockets, there you go, easy. Then you put in your low hip, belly, height, bust, hips and belly, under bust, underarm, waist, seam allowance, yes or no, and how you want it printed. And you can also do like fit adjustments, so like my bust adjustment, I could change that, I could change my leg sort of thing. So if I have shorter legs, for instance, I can put that in. And then they send you a pattern based on those measurements that you've sent them so that you don't have to adjust it. And honestly, it's so worth it. For £5, like if there's a pattern there that you really like, it's pretty damn good. Would recommend. Oh dear. The pattern is currently the hardest find apart of my costume, so I don't know how to make one. I'm struggling to find anything that could be a template. What kind of pattern do you need out of interest, Cthulhu? Just in case I have anything useful I can share. I can't guarantee it because I do make a lot of my own patterns these days. I do have other saved patterns on my computer. And there are websites I've used previously, like Bootstrap. I use Bootstrap for bras and bodysuits, so it's some good ones there. And they were like £2 each, by the way, these ones. So those ones were very cheap. I guess because they are simpler patterns, but yeah. Those ones were not very dear at all. Oh dear. Just doing the AM Kids school routine. Glad. Oh, bless you. Thank you, testing. I hope all of your costuming stuff is going along well. But yeah, no, fair enough. Good luck. I hope your morning goes well. Oh, dear. A £5 for a pattern is a bargain anyway. Yeah, like, patterns are expensive. And like, yes, you normally get more patterns. But the thing is, the reason they can be so expensive, I suppose, is because you're buying like 10 sizes. So like, you can make that pattern in so many different sizes. Whereas this is like, you're making it for one person. And that person is probably you. And so it ends up being a bit cheaper because it just calculates it with your measurements. But I like it so much because honestly, I stopped using standard dress patterns a long time ago just for the reason that I'd have to alter them so much. It actually would sometimes make my life harder. And I couldn't keep dealing with it. And it's been good for me. That website particularly is very good, but like making them myself, I've very much enjoyed. Custom fit, exactly. Like I would say the stuff that I've made so far, I had to be a little careful because I always forget whether or not I ask for seam allowance or not. I made them a little bit small sometimes, and I think that's because I forget and add seam allowance, or I don't add seam allowance when I should be. Other than that though, I mean that's more my error, that's not the error of the store. Like I forget what I've asked for. And so I make those mistakes, but like it is pretty damn good. I recommend highly. got my mannequin from, so like the mannequin that I made myself, that's like one of the main things they do is like they do like, you know, custom size mannequins. So if you want to make your own mannequin and you want to use your own measurements, they'll give you a pattern to do that. And then of course you can like add arms and legs and stuff like that if you want to. Yeah. Ah! Ah to you too. You're doing great over there. I never cut the first thread, I should do that. Wow, there you go. Ooh, 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 ooh. Getting some big veins in there. Did I finish my tea? I did. Damn it. At the next break, I'll make a new cup of tea. Because it's an easy job, I just feel like I need a cup of tea with it. But I'll finish this week, and then I will go make another cuppa. I'm nearly finished this week anyway, honestly. So, oh dear. No, you know what? It's not going to be finishing the hoop. It's going to be finishing the bobbin that gets me. That's okay. That's okay. Ah! Alright, let me fill the bobbin because otherwise I will forget that I need to fill this up. I'll come back and be like, why is the machine not working? You don't understand. No, fill bobbin while I remember. And then I'll go make a cuppa. Heck yeah. It's just important when you're sewing to have like a nice hot drink to one side, especially since it's starting to get a little bit colder. I know it's still not cold, like it's 17 degrees now, that's not cold, but like it is getting colder. Also, you have to bear in mind that our house has no radiators and no insulation. So it gets pretty cold in this house. Ah! Yeah, it gets very cold in this house at the moment, at night especially. It is a freezing at 30 degrees here. Jesus, Jason, oh my god. But it is getting warmer for you, I suppose, then, right? That must be that it's getting warmer for you. Oh dear, coming into your summer. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I love the Croc OST, it's so good. It's very nostalgic, I love it. Right. I'll get this bobbin nice and full. I'll go make a cup of tea. Obviously, everyone in chat, if you want to go make a cup of tea now, please do. Get yourself some drinks. Get yourself some hot drinks. It's the 13 to 18 range right now, even though it was only 39 2 weeks. Jesus, Vile. God, that's hot. Oh, it's very hot. I don't think... Oh my god, no. No. I thought you were to help me. Yeah, just out of nowhere. Like, don't. I like the idea that I was going to do that. Very in character, of course. Oh dear. Right. Let me get that threaded, bring that through from the bobbin. And then I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. I encourage everybody watching to go make a cup of tea as well, or a cup of whatever you like. I like tea. It won't take me 10 minutes, but I'm gonna have the BRB 10 minutes on there. What I will also do Just so you guys can, if anyone's coming in, I suppose, see what we're doing, I'll pop that there. I'll pop it under the machine as well. That way people can kind of see what it is we're working on. It has to be put under the machine though, otherwise it will fall off the desk. Alright, I'm gonna hide myself and I'll be back in just... Thank you for the hydrate while I was away. Let me just... Wham! Bam! There we go. I hope everyone managed to get a hot drink. I actually got myself a coffee. I was gonna get a tea, but then I was like, wait, but I'm sleepy today, so I should get a coffee. So I have a nice hot coffee now. It's probably a little hot to drink. I can take a tiny sip for you if that's okay. I've only just made it, so it's boiling. Oh dear. Ah. Thank you for the hydrate. No, please. Spare me. I couldn't do that. And I have a very sensitive mouth. So anything really hot, I'm like, no. It's gonna get me. Oh dear, I just realized I have a cuppa. You haven't had a cuppa in a while? Yeah, get a heckin' cuppa if you haven't had one. Especially since you said you were cold, right? It'll warm you up from the inside. Also, Bruno, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you saw before I immediately moved it away. We are sewing veins into what will end up being the molded part of our Resident Evil costume. And what we're doing is we've cut the pattern pieces out, and now we are just going over them in like a veinish pattern with free motion to make them look a bit more gross and roughed up, because there's no smooth textures on the molded. It's like completely rough, which means like I got this lovely shiny satin, but I can't use lovely shiny satin. It's got to be satin covered in veins. So yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. We're just making the fabric a little bit more accurate for the costume we're making by adding loads and loads of veins. And I have folded it just recently so that I'm not sewing underneath, because I don't want to accidentally free motion something from the backside that we've already done. It does kind of cover up the progress we've made, but I think it's just safer. I'd rather be safe. I don't want to ruin all the work we've been doing. Wow. Well, that was most of my questions. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I love it. When it catches the light, you can really see all the lumps and bumps. Yeah. Lumpy, lumpy fabric with raised veins. Very gross, but very heckin' cool. I did nothing to say. Oh, did you do? You placed a bet on another game. You know what? I should have seen that coming. That wouldn't have been a surprise to me at all. Oh dear. I hope you win the camera though. If you put a bet on it and you want it that much, I hope you manage to win it. Oh dear. Excuse me. I just got a new camera today. I got 10 days left. Oh my god, okay. Wait, you bid early! Whenever I want something, I don't bid until like the last 30 seconds normally. I wait until right at the end and I try to snipe it. Another circle done. Wah. Wah. There we go. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a few threads behind it because I had to stop halfway through to re-thread my bobbin. That's okay. There we go. And there. There. It does look a little bit odd. I don't know quite what it is. I like it. It just looks a bit odd. There we go. Oh, I should probably trim this stuff as well. Otherwise that's just gonna get worse. Oh, did I leave? Oh, I left a little bit there. Okay, let me trim that too. I definitely sewed over top of that, so that'll be safe. But just needs a bit of a trim. I don't try to snipe or bid on something that was already had a bid, because what if the bidder really wants it? Or what if they're gonna be a dear gift for I don't want to be mean. Oh. I'm just nasty on eBay. I'm like, hell yeah, that's mine. Also, Audrey, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome, welcome. I don't know how long you've been here, but we're sewing veins into fabric to make it look grosser. so that we can use it as part of our Resident Evil 7 costume, specifically the molded part. Ugh. This will be used for the muscles, because I also need the exoskeleton, which is a different color fabric. Well, it's pretty similar. Just a bit more brown. There we go. So I'm pushing this hoop in with my whole body. Please. Tight. Get in there. There we go. Heck yeah. They look really cute. We'll do up to the end and then I'll fold it over again. Just, again, try to prevent me causing any problems down the road at you two Stream Elements. Oh dear. Big ah. Right, let's grab this back again and keep going. And keep on sewing. Wow. There we go. Do that up there, do some really nice tight lines. Heck yeah, that's great. So baby, wow. Beautiful. The veins, they pop. Let's have it come out here as well, just so that we have somewhere to follow a little bit. Up there, and then sticking it up along this large exterior vein. The vein around the outside of the... There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Luckily my life back on. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you so much for the lurk. Ah, dear. What's the cosplay project? I'm so glad you asked. We are doing a quick change cosplay inspired by Resident Evil 7. So if you see the two people to my left, there's a really molded monster and then there's a lady in white. It'll be a quick change from the molded monster to the lady in white. So from the Resident Evil 7 molded to Resident Evil 7 Zoe. Zoe will be on the inside of the molded and the molded will be like a tearaway costume. So that mid-stage performance I should be able to do a very, very, very quick costume change from Zoe to the molded. I really like them because they're both from the same franchise, but like the molded is like really disgusting. It's a really disgusting creature. It's like a mutated human that's been absolutely covered head to toe in mold. And so it's like, it's got kind of distorted facial features and like the length of the arms have got longer and stuff like that. And then it's just covered in this like thick black goo. But underneath the black goo, you can kind of see remnants of human flesh and muscle structure and stuff like that. And like while it is discolored, it's still there. This fabric is going to be the remnants of the muscles. And then we have another fabric for going over the top. That's why I'm adding all the veins to it though, because this is meant to be a little bit more human. Oh dear. And we're making it for TwitchCon 2023 Paris. Heck yeah. Paris. Great, I'm so excited. So I don't know how much you know about TwitchCon cosplay contests. They are like win to get in kind of thing. So you have to enter and then get picked as one of the top 5 finalists in your category. I don't know if I'm going to be entering the sewing category or the SFX category yet though, just because it is a quick change costume and it also includes things like LEDs and 3D printing. Plus there is the use of prosthetics, all of which are more SFX skills. But then like obviously I'm doing a lot of sewing too, so I'm between categories right now. Once the costume's a little bit more finished, I'll make that decision. But yeah, I know at least what I want to do as far as the costume goes. Like, I know what I want to make, and I am making it, and I'm very excited. Oh dear. I want to see performance. Paris, yeah. So there's 2 TwitchCons that do this. There's obviously the American TwitchCon and then European TwitchCon. And European TwitchCon last year was in Amsterdam, and this year was in Amsterdam. Next year it's in Paris. Yeah. So I was able to perform this year in the Amsterdam one, but I really want to. I don't know. I want to perform more. I want it to be more performance based. There is no performance category or like points. For TwitchCon, it's purely craftsmanship. So you don't get judged based on your performance, but it's also TwitchCon, you're stuck on stage for like 5 minutes straight. And so if you don't have a plan of something to do, you are just kind of stood there for 5 minutes. And so, yeah, it's like while there is no judging based on performance, having some kind of performance plan feels like a really good idea. Because otherwise, yeah, like I think a lot of us were just kind of stuck on stage, like, what do I do for 5 minutes? This is a very long time to be on stage. So I'm planning that next year hopefully I'll be less awkward hoping if I do get in that I don't leave stage early this year. Because, sorry, next year. Because this year I got a little confused and I just left. Powers up, be there. We can see Pauline. Thank you. Oh, you live in Paris. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah. So next year TwitchCon is coming to Paris. So if you have an interest in TwitchCon, you should be able to get there pretty easily. I mean, for us, it's just across the channel. It's not too far away, to be fair. So Paris is a good location for me too. I've never been to Paris either. It's like I'm only just across, and I don't know. It's been one of those things I've always wanted to go to France in general, but then like something else has always come up, or I've always ended up going somewhere else. So I'm quite excited to finally be able to go to France for a little bit, even if it is for a costume event. But the thing is, I have to get in, and we know. I think most cosplayers know that this year the competition is going to be much stiffer. So last year in Amsterdam was the first time TwitchCon had ever done a cosplay contest in Europe. So it was very much like a test run, I think, for a lot of cosplayers. Like, it wasn't something they'd never done before, so people didn't really know what to expect. And as one of the cosplayers who went, I had a really, really good time, and I'd recommend it to anyone. But because of that, I think it's on a lot more cosplayers' radar this year, which is a good thing, honestly. Like, it should be on more cosplayers' radar. But it means that the competition is going to be a lot more stiff and more difficult to get in. So I'm going to do my best to get in, but I can't guarantee anything, because I know there's going to be some very big, very impressive cosplayers taking part in this. And yeah, so it will be difficult. It'll be difficult. I mean, it was difficult last year. There were already fantastic cosplayers taking part last year, so just getting in was difficult. But this year, I think it's going to be a whole nother ball game. But I'm glad. I'm really glad that Twitch is getting more into the cosplay scene. I mean, obviously that's what I do, so like, of course I love it, but like, I think it's really good. Like, get Twitch more and more into the cosplay scene, show like some more European cosplayers, because there are some immensely talented European cosplayers. I mean, as shown, you know, in TwitchCon this year, so I'm really glad that they're like doing that. It's very happy. And it gets more people doing cosplay on Twitch as well, which is good, because that's what I like. I'm biased, but honestly, get more cosplayers on Twitch. That's my jam. There we go. Let's snip this. Snip that. And on the back. They're getting a bit sewn in, but it's not too bad. There you go. Snip that. Snip that. And that's another hoop done. Yes, I want to see more cosplay on Twitch too. Are you a cosplayer yourself, or do you just enjoy it? Both is good. I like making cosplay, and I also really like watching people make costumes. It's just very inspiring, and being able to see them in real time being made, like, it is like you don't really get on any other platforms. Like, of course, people do like tutorials on how to make certain elements for costumes, or they'll like document the putting together of a costume. But seeing a big costume competition piece, like all the pieces that were being made last year or over the last year, it's like it's just so cool. Like, it's very inspiring watching all these people put hundreds of hours into their costumes live on Twitch. It's like, yes, so sick. Oh dear, I'm a beginner. Yeah, I'm working my first pod. Oh, they're doing a Genshin costume. Genshin is so like good for costumes, honestly, because they got such a like fair variant of design for both men and women, and I think specifically the fact that they have more male design too is such a big thing, because when you look at fantasy historically, the women would be wearing really like bright, interesting outfits, and then the men, metal armor, take that. And so it's really cool to see like more range on male costume design as well as female costume design. It's not to say that male costume design has always sucked, like it hasn't, but I think women definitely have had a bigger bucket to choose from for a while. So it's cool to see that focus there, and they have some really cool characters. Exy! Damn, that is some awesome process. Awesome. Oh, you're fine, Exy. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. I guess so much motivation to watch other cosplayers. Exactly, like I love tuning into other cosplayers and other crafters in general. Like, they don't have to make cosplay. I am biased towards cosplay, but like I will watch any craft like while I'm doing like stuck on my sewing machine for hours. It's like, yes, put this in the background. Watch somebody else do something similar. I love it. Damn, are you calling out Hut with the metal armor? No. That was not my intention. Like, and as well, Hut made something from Hades. Hades is another one which I think has really interesting armor regardless of gender. Like, they still put a lot of intent behind their design. It's just, I think, more historically, like when you look at older games, male characters would often get the short end of the straw, and you still see a lot in anime, I'd say. If you watch fantasy animes, like, have a little look at what all the male characters wear and like put it all together, and then have a look at what all the female characters wear. And obviously anime does have the limitations of animation being more difficult for like more varied costumes and stuff like that, but yeah, I'd say have a little look and you'll see the women have pretty, maybe more scantily clad, but like more diverse range of outfits, and the men get the same thing every single time, especially in like fantasy. Like the Doom guy as a cosplay. Heck yeah, Doom guy is amazing. That's a great costume. Oh dear, I think Demon Slayer would be maybe one of the ones that go away from the norm, more recent anime that go away from the norm. Like, there are more recent anime, I'd say, that are doing better. It's specifically, I think, fantasy anime. Looking at you. Where all of your protagonists wear exactly the same clothing and look exactly the same. Oh, dear. I know it's not the same everywhere, but you see it a lot. I was talking to Hut about this the other day, actually, on stream, but I really like Bofuri for that. Or Bofuri? Bofuri? Basically, it's the one where, like, the main character, she's a woman, and she doesn't want to get hurt, so she just continuously buffs her defense stat to the point where nothing can get in. And, like, that's the story. You're not watching a really strong person, you're just watching someone who has ridiculous defense. And their outfits are really cool. I did like that. They had some really cool armor pieces for a woman. It's cool. It's cool. I like that. Oh dear. Didn't you know women only need their nipples, shoulders and groin protected? I mean, do they even need that? Really? Really? Even that? Oh dear. What type of stitch do you use? I'm curious about your technique. I use a running stitch and then I make... Oh, you can't see what I'm pointing out. I make the length between stitches slightly longer, personally. Otherwise, it's just a standard running stitch. Sorry. I looks like caught my throat. 2 seconds, let me just have a sip of coffee. Yeah, it's just a running stitch, but then with free motion, you want to be able to drop your feed, so that's reasonably important. It's very important, honestly. So not all sewing machines can do that. You're looking for like a little switch on the back of the machine which can help you drop your feed, and that means that it doesn't pull the fabric forward. You have to push it in the direction you want it to go. Otherwise, you'll only really get straight lines. And as you can kind of see here, I don't really use straight lines. I'm using like very wobbly lines. So dropping the feed is very, very important. What I'd say is if you have a manual for your own machine, to have a little look for it, but you're basically looking for like a light switch. A little light switch somewhere on the machine. Yeah, basically Infinity Defense. It's a great show. It's like a really fun little like casual show. Doesn't get too deep. It's nice. I enjoy it. I wonder when Fall Guy cosplay is happening, or for me, or just in general, because I've seen people cosplay as the Fall Guys beans. I've seen that already. Wah. Wah. There you go. Yeah, I really like the diversity. So I go back to the original point. I really like the diversity of character design as far as like the outfits go in Genshin. Like they got some really interesting, colourful outfits, and I like that. And it doesn't look like they don't fit into the world either. Like they have colourful outfits that absolutely fit into their environment, and I really like that. It's very heavy. I just googled it in one cosplay, scaring me. And it doesn't surprise me that the Fall Guys bean is relatively cursed, I'd say. I think maybe not the most cursed, but like it's up there. It is a cursed cosplay. I was watching people as well, the cosplay as like a Primogen from Genshin, or like the statues. They're always really good Genshin cosplayers, because you know there's going to be so many Genshin cosplayers at convention. So ones like that bring everyone together mean you get some really cool like group shots, like around the Primogen. Oh, I love it. It's good stuff. It makes me want to cosplay as Primogen. Oh, yeah, across there, picking up a little bit, go to another vein there, and some lines in between. 2 seconds. Delicious. Delicious, delicious coffee. Oh dear. I'll get my energy up. I need energy if I'm going to be painting straight after stream. Actually, no, I'm like, I need to make some soup and then I'll be painting. And then maybe, well, I don't know, maybe. It's not enough hours in the day. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, there's so much I want to do and I just don't have the time. A. I remember when I was a wee lad, I wanted to cosplay as Big Daddy from Bioshock, even though I have no skills in cosplay making. I mean, I think that's a really good one to go for, though. You're going to learn a lot of skills. It will be hard, but it will be really, really fun. Also, Melindria, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Basically, with a Bioshock costume, one of the nice things you get to learn a lot about is weathering. And as somebody who is starting cosplay for the first time, first of all, it's a really useful skill, but also you can't really go too wrong with it. Like, it means if you leave unfinished edges in your sewing, you can just like pull them out and make them look a bit more frayed, and that's weathering, right? So it means you don't necessarily have to be completely up on your like sewing skills or on your foam armor skills, because you can leave bits unfinished, weather them, and it'll look like it's all some purpose. That's why I also like when people say like they're gonna do like a Fallout guy as their first costume, like that's a really good option because it teaches you a lot of core skills when it comes to sewing, but it means if things and edges aren't perfect, it doesn't actually matter because you can weather them and make it look like it's purposeful and it will fit the theme because, you know, Fallout is post-apocalyptic, stuff like that anyway, and it will still look really, really good. Like, no one would assume that it was your first costume, they just assumed you went really heavy on the weathering. Costume elements is trying its best. Nice. Very good. Very good. Does egg count as religious? What? What? No. No. I don't think so. I think as well if you leave the house only wearing eggs, you might get arrested. Listen, I don't want to see you get arrested just for eggs. My hands are starting to feel like they're vibrating again. I've been going too long. Everything's vibrating. And then up there. Okay, we'll have some coffee after this too. I can honestly use it for my voice anyway. I don't know what it is. Some streams my voice just decides it's not having any of it. It's like you've been talking for 10 minutes. That's enough talking for you. No more talking. Some days are so much worse than others. I guess coming into winter probably will just get a little bit worse, but damn. I feel like I don't deserve to use my voice that often. I'm not screaming. Alright. Get that out there. I thought I trimmed it already. Turns out I had not. Right, let's trim all these threads off. They're going to be kind of long because I accidentally didn't trim it on the machine. That's okay. And I guess it does make them very easy to find, to be fair. There we go. One there, one there, one there, and one there. Into the bin. What are you in for? Arson. Murder. Me. Egg smash. I don't deserve to be in prison. I mean... Nah, probably not. As far as I'm concerned, they don't deserve to be in prison. The egg worshipping, it's close, but like, probably not prison worthy. But ban worthy, not prison worthy. Oh dear. Right. Pretty good. Ooh. Oh, no. Sorry, it's... The fabric is moving a little bit as I'm trying to hoop it. It's just because so much of the fabric isn't on the desk right now. And so it's... it's starting to move a lot as I hoop it. That's okay, we got it in. I probably would have liked to hoop a little less of the design, but that's okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. I went surviving for not gonna lie, those strong tatted up men ain't the worst scenario. Yeah, but you'd have to eat like prison food, and honestly that's a big downside. You wouldn't have freedom also, and you'd have to eat prison food. That's what I needed. A little bit of coffee. As I should say again, but thank you everybody for all of the follows. We are very, very close now to 3,000, which is kind of ridiculous. That is a lot of people in one place. But no, thank you so much everybody who has been following and checking out the stream. I do really appreciate it. As far as a 24-hour stream goes, you guys are getting a bit too close to 3K. No, we will be doing a 24-hour stream. It'll end up probably being the first stream we do in the sewing room. So right now, we're in a temporary sewing place while that room's being renovated. As soon as the renovations are finished on the sewing room, it'll be the first stream back. Guaranteed. Maybe we'll do like a little test stream just to make sure everything works and it's not too echoey. But like, after that, the first proper stream back, it will be that. It's just so that you don't expect it to happen like next week or something. It will be hopefully within a month, but we'll see. It depends, because I want it to be in the sewing room so that we have as many camera angles as possible. Yes. Oh my god, excuse me. That was a big hiccup. You've clearly not had my mum's cooking. But I thought you said your mum was a good cook. I thought you said they made really good kebabs. You wouldn't be able to tune into... That's true, yeah. Also, who is that? I don't know. Never heard of them. PK6, I know, it's really crept up. And I really want to do a celebration this time because I didn't do a celebration for 2K because we were in the middle of making Mateus and I was like through the costume. And then 1K, I don't remember if we celebrated that either. I've been very bad at doing, like, half the time I don't even notice. So yeah, I've been pretty bad. How many spools of thread? Oh, get ready. The spools of thread specifically, I might not be able to tell you yet, but we've calculated it at 20,000 meters-ish, give or take a little bit. Probably around 20,000 meters of thread to do the veins over the entire inside of the costume. We calculated it last stream. we were wondering because I did 500 meters of thread and it lasted over the ankle, so we used that to calculate the rest of the pattern. It's probably about 20K. Dear. I love Bounty. Bounty is like one of the best. Oi oi. You get 2 bounties per bounty bar as well. It's like one of the most efficient chocolates. Bounty lover. It does get stuck in my teeth a bit though, so I often don't have as much of it, but I still like the taste of it. Yeah, 20,000 meters of thread, we think. Which I'm going to try to buy wholesale so it's a little bit cheaper because otherwise that could become very, very expensive. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at right now. I prefer to be like open about that kind of stuff. Oh my god, wait, did we get raided and the alert didn't go off? Booptober! Oh my god, hi! How was your first stream? How did it go? Again, anyone who has curiosity about Booptober this year or doesn't know what it is, last year it was an event that I ran for breast cancer awareness, because my history is that of a bra fitter for people who have been going through surgery, which isn't just breast cancer, but a lot of it was breast cancer. And so I care a lot about boobs. Like, it was my job for a really long time, and I met a lot of women with breast cancer. And so last year we did a fundraising event where we had lots and lots of streamers get together and raise some awareness for Boobtober, and yeah, it was really cool, and we had a really good time. It went really hecking well. This year, health-wise, I'm not well enough to run the event myself. Unfortunately, I just don't have consistently good health, which means people won't be able to turn to me for help when they need it. So I'm not running the event this year, but a team of people are, namely Damos, Bateman and Vile, are running Boobtober this year. They're putting it all together. They're still in the process of getting a lot of it together, but one of the things we've been trying to do is to get the Boobtober account to affiliate so that it can have its own set of emotes, because that would be really heckin' cool. So yeah, thank you everybody who has gone over and followed the Boobtober account. I am going to take part this year. I just won't be one of the people leading the event, so I'll still be there doing some Boobtober streams. I just won't be the head of the event. So this time, if you have any questions, you'd be going to Dem, Vile, or Bateman. And I don't think it's open just yet. I think it's hoping to be opened in the next week so that anybody else can join as well. Oh my god, Boobtober! Yeah, Boobtober! Heck, they rated them. It's crazy. I hope that the stream went really well though. I hope everything ran smoothly and it was all okay. I know that was Boobtober's first stream. So yeah, I hope that it went well. I did lurk it, and I did see that you had plenty of viewers, but hopefully get you to affiliate. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. How many hours do you need to stream, by the way, to get to affiliate? Oh dear. Oh dear, I really did it go. Oh my god, damn. I swear. Oh dear. It sure heckin' did. Glad to hear. I swear. Shaking my head. Oh dear. Yeah, we're still sewing veins into the costume over here. We're getting our costume deliciously veiny. Kind of disgusting, but I love it. And it's building up really cool. Like, so far I really like how it looks. I think it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh dear. Please, we just... Oh dear. I should probably VIP Boobtober or something like that, Mum. Just in case one of you are using Boobtober accounts. Oh dear. I'll try to remember to do that after stream. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, Dem was the one streaming as Boobtober today. So Boobtober and Dem today are the same person. Yeah, sorry. I realize I might go over a few people's heads here. The reason this is so silly is because both Dem and Boobtober are the same person at the moment. So Dem is effectively having a conversation with themselves. Oh dear, Dem, were you the person who was on Boobtober? Why didn't you say? Wait, but it had his picture. He literally had, like, I wouldn't have known who was streaming as Boobtober if Dem didn't use Facecam. So, because obviously I had it on mute, so I couldn't hear anything, but I could see Dem. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't judge people based on their appearance, but you know who it is though, right? Like, when you see Dem, like, I'm not telling you to judge Dem, but like, you know that it's Dem. Oh dear. I'm getting caught on the edge. There we go. Boobtober agrees with them. Wow. How would it literally was just Dem. Oh my god. I hope you had a really good stream though. I should say as well, if you need to go get some snacks or look after yourself after the stream, or maybe get some sleep, please do. We're just like going along, getting some more stuff sewn. Nothing too like you won't miss out on anything. Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say. We're just chatting shit and doing veins. a new one. So they look frantic and afraid. And tired. Frantic, afraid, and tired. Yeah. I like them a lot. I like the vibe. One section left to do and then we can keep going to the other side. George was there for a bit as well. Oh, were they? Heck yeah. Fineflip may have been playing Fall Guys with me on stream, as was Shifty. Oh, lovely. Heck yes, you had like a team of Fine Print, Dem, Shifty, and George. That sounds like a killer team. I'm assuming you got all of the crowns. If it was all of you guys together, you must have got a few crowns, right? Like, those are pro Fall Guys players right there. How many crowns did you get? Frantic, afraid, and tired. Yeah. Well, baby, people go there just started. Yeah, but fine. Like, I just assume you're the kind of person who'll pick it up in no time. You'll go from like baby to pro in seconds. Bro played Fall Guys an awful lot, and I still only ever got one crown. So you're probably better than me. You won 2 crowns. See? Look, that's double the amount of crowns I've ever won. So you must be pretty good, right? I heard something. I wasn't sure what it was. Seems like it's okay, but whatever it was, it's gone now. Go. Alright, that's another one. Yeah, we've come to the conclusion that my needle's a little bit blunt, but I'll need to go off stream to find new needles. Because I have no idea where all my needles are right now. My favorite was Fine Print Shifty. Wait, why do you have a rivalry? Wait, where did that spawn from? Well, since when do you guys have a rivalry? Oh, I mean, I love it and I fully support it. But why? Oh, dear. Because there could only be one for. Oh, I see. So they were both aiming for the crown. But I'm assuming you were playing as a team, right? As a squad? There we go. Also, that's another row. We're slowly making our way up. Here is the end of leg 1. So we are getting there. We are a few lines away from the end of leg 1. Okay, I'm gonna have some more coffee. Also, I think my stomach's gonna rumble. Please excuse it if you hear stomach rumbles. I think. Listen, without going into too much detail, this actually, no, I shouldn't say it like that. That's gonna make it sound even worse. I'm on something that makes me hungry, which means at the moment I hunger at all times. I think as well, most of the time this kind of medication is meant to make you feel sick. I'm just hungry. I'm really hungry all the time. It never leaves me. I fall asleep, I'm hungry. I wake up, I'm hungry. I eat, I'm still hungry. I've been so hungry for like 4 days straight now. It never ends. Because yeah, it says in the warnings like, warning, like careful because it might make you feel a bit sicky and stuff like that. I have not felt sick once. I'm just really hungry. Really hungry. Maybe sick with hunger. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but like, damn am I hungry. Feed. And like, the worst thing is I'm really hungry for like stuff that is not good for me. It's like, I guess it'd be different if I hungered for salad, but I do not hunger for salad. I hunger for like burger. I hunger for pizza, kebab, all that kind of stuff. On that note, I'm gonna lurk. Heck and get yourself some food. Oh dear. Meanwhile, I'll just be here dreaming of burger. I have like another vegetable soup. I've been trying to be good because like, you know, I can't just eat burgers every day. Damn, do I want to? Oh, spent 2 hours time streaming Dead by Daylight and carrying Boobtober. Heck yeah. You gotta carry Boobtober. Oh dear.
Relatable. I'm also feeling hunger like wow. Yeah, like now. So not like now. Not like wow. I'm feeling hunger like wow. It like it hits me out of nowhere as well. The worst things to carry. True. Also very true. Oh, it's alright. I want to go for a bit longer. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to stop. I can eat some more chocolate, but like that's probably not a good idea. You know, sometimes when you're like, if I eat something, I'll just get more hungry. So now I'll hold off for a little bit. See if I can wait. When I get too hungry, that's when we'll end probably. Unfortunately, I don't have any like quick food to like heat up that I can just eat midstream right now. I'll make some so that maybe I have it tomorrow. Although someone's coming over tomorrow. I don't remember who it is. I think I can still stream though. I feel a bit awkward streaming when there are workmen in the house, to be honest. I didn't, but now that I do. And the reason is because, like, if somebody redeems, like, Party or Blue, I'm there, like, sat in this room with my sewing machine, like, the Venga bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. And then the workmen are outside, like, what? Why? Where did that come from? And I just feel a little bit awkward about it. Like, I know no one's really judging me that hard, but still, yeah. It makes me a little... Oh, I see that. We caught that right as it happened as well. There you go. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it happens sometimes where it like loops on itself, so you have to rethread it. It's fine, very easy. Is there anyone there now? No. Tomorrow I think we'll have some people here, but today, nice quiet day. We've had like more deliveries today, so we've had like insulation delivery, and we've had like swapping some beams around and stuff, so it's not like it's not a building day, it's a gathering day for building. Yeah. I think honestly all of our deliveries have come today. They came really, really early, so I think it's already all done for the day. And also, like, they would never have come in the house. They gotta go straight in the garage. Wow, there we go. Rethread. It's a bad time to redeem. You can redeem it whenever. I mean, the thing is, you can redeem it tomorrow as well. Like, you can redeem it when there are people outside the room. It's fine. I just feel awkward. Listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. I'm blue, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die, dabba-dee dabba-die. Yeah! Thank you so much for the blue then. Yeah, today it's just me and Shaggy. Oh, thank you for the egg! Heck yeah, Booptober. Booptober getting those channel points already. Also, to anyone new here, that probably sounded really weird. And this one's gonna sound really weird too. So yeah, anyway, this is what makes me sound builders. I don't even exactly tell why, so, but you know, it just does. We like to party. 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 The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yeah. Good, thank you for the party. Yeah, this is... I guess this is, yeah, that's what, that was thinking. But, it's still fine. I just feel a bit like, what? Are they gonna be right outside the room as I'm singing that? I just need to know. GG77, if you come back on Christmas Eve, you can see Jenny record a new song. True, yeah, okay. We do it every Christmas Eve, specifically. We do a stream where we remix a new song, and that's why we have 2 so far, because I've had 2 Christmas Eves on this channel. So this year we'll be doing another one. I already know what song we're doing. I'm not telling you. It's always a surprise. I don't tell you until the day. And then you get to enjoy the surprise of what song it is. Also because I have to prepare quite a lot ahead of time. They are heavy prep streams. I bet it'll be Seabat! Oh, but that'd be so easy though. That would be like the easiest. How to go like... That'd be it. That's like everything, and then I just remix it to sound a bit deeper at times. It'd be so easy. Hey, Seabat! It's my jam! Oh dear. Oh yeah, I hope you managed to get a break from work at Christmas. You got it, thanks. That's my the noise. Honestly, I was absolutely dying when I was reading that. It was killing me. Because I read it and I had never heard the song before. So I kind of read it and I was like, oh yeah, I wonder if this was maybe like a bit of an overreaction, but then also she doesn't like it, she doesn't like it, you know how it is, right? But it kind of felt like maybe it could have been a bit of an overreaction, especially since it's been 2 years. I was like, it can't be that bad. And then you go listen to it, it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Playlist. Me too, honestly. Do they recorded it for TikTok? Amazing. Hell yeah, I bet the guy really enjoyed that. Really, for me, it was that it was 2 years before she said anything. And that's the bit of the story that really makes me laugh, is like 2 years of that. I can't. It's so good. I don't care if it's real or not. Oh dear, I've read the story. Heck yeah. I really want to hear the rest of the playlist as well. I'm like, I wonder what it's like. I'm assuming the vibes are similar, but maybe not quite as bad. Like, if that's the only one she called out that she didn't like there's probably a reason it's that one. But, oh my gosh. It's so good. It's very goofy, but I love it. Like doing like the but like trying to thrust that time. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and there were people before, weren't there? Oh my god. Yes. Oh, see, that support group now is needed for women affected by CBAT. Another one done. Thanks for the dancers. Also, Bateman, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear, we're just discussing the CBAT meme. I don't know if you're familiar. If you are not, I recommend it. It's a good meme. It's very funny. It's very ridiculous, but it's very funny. Would recommend. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh dear. There we go. There's another hoop. And meanwhile, while we're doing that, we're also thank you, Stream Elements. We're also sewing veins. We're still doing this. It's gonna be a while before this is finished, but like We're making progress every day, so I can't complain. We're getting there. Sleepout will be an extra remix for the end of the year. We'll do 2 songs. Sleepout would be so easy because it's not very many layers of sound. Like, that's the thing that makes some of these songs really difficult, is like the amount of layers. Because like you're working with so many different layers just to like create one instrument half the time. But see that's not the case. It would honestly probably be too easy. It'd be over in like an hour. Oh dear. Has your post arrived today? Ooh, wait, is Sleep still here? I don't know. Might be better to DM them from when they're definitely here. Because I know we have some lurkers right now. Ah, dear. Go! Ugh. Doesn't get any easier. But luckily I have a very strong hoop that can deal with me really pushing it in. Go! Ugh. Lucky for the course, thanks for the lurk, Bruna. Oh no. I got the blanket yesterday. Oh, there we go. Sleeve is still here. They were probably having a lurk. They're still here. Oh my god, I nearly dropped my coffee. That would have been a disaster, Jesus. I mean, I guess actually coffee probably wouldn't look too bad on this, but... Ah, right. Oh yeah, I was gonna say... Wandering Village... Wait, is that the one I'm thinking of? No, it's not. I know there's been like something Village that people have been talking about a lot, that people are really excited about, but I think it's a remake of an old game and not a new game, if memory serves. I know a lot of people have been really excited about it online. It's not one that I'd ever played. I don't remember what it's called either. I just know it's like Village and Cute. But I mean, if this many people have good memories about it, I hope that the remake could be really, really cool. Oh, it's up for a remade game, even if it's one that I don't have nostalgia for. I might still like it. Go, get that in there. Start adding some circles. Yeah, making our way up the legs slowly but surely. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to do very much this weekend, although I am having a good weekend, so I can't complain too much. I think I'll have a lovely weekend, honestly. But I don't know if I'll be able to stream maybe on Sunday. I think it depends how much the wedding wipes me out. This is a new game in early access. The Wandering Village is a city-building simulation game based on a giant wandering creature. Build your settlement and form a symbolic relationship with the Colossus while you survive. Oh my god! Wait, that does sound really fun, actually. I like the idea of that. That's really cute. I do like building games, like these where you build cities or build different things. I do enjoy that style of game anyway. That sounds really cute. Like walking around on a Colossus. It's definitely not the game that I'm thinking of, like from Twitter and Instagram and stuff, but it does sound really heckin' cute. And it's an early access, so it's already basically out, whereas I think this one was just like an advertisement for a game that would happen at some point. I don't know when. Oh dear. Yeah, I'll have to stream Animal Crossing again at some point as well, because I've been working on the village behind the scenes and slowly adding things to it. It's a 4-star island now. I don't think it was 4-star when we last did it. So it's slowly been adding stuff. I'll have to do another stream of that at some point, so you guys can kind of see where we're getting to. Because yeah, it's building. I'm adding bridges and walkways everywhere. I called the creature a twin's cousin. It's called Ombu. Aww, that's a nice name. Heck yeah. I like it. Be good. There we go. And I can up that side. Some nice little lines in there. Nothing too thick because there is like another pretty thick vein just next to it. I don't want to overload too much thick in one place. I'm going to spread the thick out over the entire costume. I'm really looking forward to using this fabric though. That is a nice thing about like making more custom fabric. Actually, if I move this along, you can see it coming out the back, can't you? Heck yeah. I do like that about like making more custom fabric. Then being able to sew with it is like,
very satisfying watching your work come together. Yeah. Even if it's very, very time consuming. But I feel the same way about when I've used painted fabric or something like that. I did this not on when I was live, or when I was live streaming. But when I made the Sylvari costume, and that whole costume is painted, it's one fabric that I use over the entire costume, and I've just painted it. And when I was doing that, watching the pieces come together after I painted them, it was so satisfying. It's so cool to see like all the leaves take shape and all that kind of stuff. Heck yeah, that was really fun. I would like to maybe do another costume at some point in the future, which is more painting orientated, because I really enjoy painting fabric, like for designs and decorations. Like obviously we are painting this fabric, but it is more to blank out areas of shine rather than add too much decorative elements. I really like to do another costume that's really a bit more fabric painting at some point. And I can't imagine that all the costumes I want to make would do that very easily. I guess I just need to find more costumes I want to make. Just keep adding to that never-ending list. There we go. You see it a little bit more, I guess. It's still folded onto the machine, so it's not completely visible, but you can see it a little bit. A teeny bit. Yeah, again, like once we're not using the VTuber anymore, we can go back to the regular phase. I'll try and get the camera set up so it's like here somewhere, so that it can shoot underneath into the machine, so that you can see a little bit better as I'm working on it. Apologies for that. It is something that I would like to do. It would be very difficult to do that with the VTuber, because, you know. Well, not even that. It'd be difficult to do that while keeping my face. Heck yeah. Honestly, I feel like we've done like the same amount that we did in 2 days in 1 day now. Like maybe it's just been getting more used to the process and also doing a slightly looser design than I initially started. But it feels like we're gaining speed. It's still gonna take forever, but like it feels like we've gotten a little bit quicker, which is really nice. It's nice to feel like you're getting better at the thing that you're doing. Yeah. And I do feel like I'm getting better at this. Even though it's something that I'm not only really confident in, like the shapes of the veins, they're looking better and better. Like I'm finding the shapes that I really enjoy making in the veins. Some of them do look almost leaf-esque. But I don't know, it kind of works. And then just gonna move it a little bit to get into that corner a bit easier. Oh, oh, there we go. Right. Some point. Oh, actually, I can probably do that next week. I can show you the basic shapes I've been following. Because, to be honest, I have been doing a lot of the same sort of shapes over and over again. It's just because they're like around different shapes and they're in different sizes and it's kind of different. But it is a lot of the same thing over and over again, to be honest. Not too difficult to show. Hopefully, I should be able to show that when we have it shot on the machine next week. But now we just have to take my word for it. That's something I'm doing. Actually, let me just get that in solidly in there. There we go. There we go. Let's grab that as our next hoop. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Bonk. One. And bonk. There we go. And then cut off the tail there, and the tail where we started, and I can see another loose one actually. Let's just trim that while I see it. Again, we're doing really well on trimming all of our threads every single time. I want to keep that up. I might need to take a really quick loo break in a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my bladder. No, not good at the moment. So I might do that really quick. I'll hoop up and then I'll quickly take a quick toilet break. Ooh. There we go. Push all that in there. Yeah. Alright. It's hooped ready for the next bit. I can see a piece of thread stuck in the machine. I will take a quick sip of coffee before I go. Okay, BRB, quick toilet break. I will get rid of that. Have that. It won't be 10 minutes again. That's just the one that I have. I'll be back in like 2 or 3. Back in a mo. Told you it'd be pretty quick. Let's get the VTuber back up. Let's take the break off the screen there. Sorry for the quick break. But back pretty quickly. Is the croc getting louder? I can move it down a little bit. There you go. That should be pretty level. Right, back to sewing. I really like it. I don't think we'll get to the end of the leg, or like the top of the leg today. But we are pretty close to like where this bit is. That's the top. But just because the size of the hoop, that might end up being 2 hoops, I think. So I think we'll hit the top of the leg easily by the end of the week, but I don't think we'll hit it today. I think aiming to get a couple more rows in, at least get this row finished, and then maybe we can come back and do that. That's all right, we'll get there. It's a slow process. I knew that when I signed up for it. Oh, there we go, get that in there. It'd be so worth it. Making like a custom fabric. Ugh. And then, sorry, my legs got stuck on my headphone wire. There we go. And then flip that over, and it should be all good to start again. All over again. There we go. Oh, yeah. I definitely recommend anyone to give this a go. If you have the ability to drop the feed on your machine, like, it is such a fun thing. And like, obviously don't have to take up such a big undertaking as this as your first one. In fact, I probably recommend against it if you're just starting free motion for the first time, because you know, you don't know if you actually enjoy free motion, and it might not be something you want to do on such a large scale. But if you have the ability to drop the feed on your machine, I so highly recommend you give it a go, because it's so fun, and it's like, at least in my opinion, it's really fun. You get like a lot of freedom. You can make basically any design you want. But adding texture is beautiful. It's a really fun way of adding texture to fabric. The other way that I could have done this, if I wanted to be a bit quicker, was to use puffy paint. We've done puffy paint before to create like a similar effect. The difference with puffy paint is it'll end up being a much cleaner, raised area, so the veins would have been very, very clean. But it would have also been a lot quicker, because I would
I've run out of bobbin. Rather than this, which is like, you know, continuously going over and over the same areas again and again. It'd also be a lot cheaper because although you would still need quite a lot of puffy paint, it would not be anywhere near as much as you'd need a thread for the same reason that you're not just going over and over and over it. That would be my suggestion if you want to do something like similar to this but a bit cheaper, I suppose, would be to use puffy paint. It will still take time, like you're not gonna do it overnight, but it will take a lot less time. The things, yeah, what you gain, I suppose, is like more time to do other parts of the costume while still getting the raised effect. You lose some of the detailing in that texture that you get with thread, but yeah, it's what you want. Like, what do you want? Do you want that? I want this with thread. Oh, are you stuck on something? You are. You're stuck on one of my little... Okay, how do I do this? There you go, there you go. You're stuck on one of the little barcode bits. It's alright, it's alright. Oh dear. But yeah, that'd probably be my recommendation. What else could you do, maybe to get this effect? I mean, if you wanted your fabric to be really stiff, you could use a glue gun, but it would really stiffen your fabric, and depending on the fabric you use, the glue might come off of the fabric over time, so it might end up being a little bit messier. What else could you do? I probably wouldn't advise to like applique veins, because they're just too, unless you're like doing really, really close up veins, it's like at that point you might as well just free motion. I think it'd be more work to applique them than it would be to do this, like make the cut out veins and then sew them on. What? You could also just paint them on with regular paint. They wouldn't be raised at all, but like if you just wanted it to look like it, or of course if you were doing it like that as well, you could also just order custom fabric with the vein pattern you want on it. That way, that'd probably be the least effort, because you'd still have to draw it up online, but you could draw it all up in one go, have it as like done by the meter, and then yeah, just like cut all of your fabric out of that. What you would lose then is all of the texture, but you would gain many hours, many hours back. So I guess it depends what your priority is. Do you want the costume done quickly? Do you want lots of texture? Do you want some texture but not so much? Middle ground would probably be puffy paint, I think. Nah, not for me. I like puffy paint a lot, but I am picky because I also really enjoy doing free motion, so it's like if I get the opportunity to do free motion, I'm gonna do it. But free motion doesn't get a very clean finished look. So if I needed really clean lines, I probably wouldn't use free motion. You can get clean lines from free motion, just I can't. I am not yet talented enough to consistently get clean lines from free motion. Everything I do in free motion tends to look a lot more organic, which is good because that tends to be what I actually use at work. Stuck there, that's alright. This way you get variety in the reflection from the shiny fabric being pulled in different ways from the embroidery, yeah. And also since I want to kind of paint over the top of it anyway, I won't be painting over the top of the thread specifically, but I kind of want to even further to some of them, like remove the shine from certain areas. So after this, I am up in the air about it at the moment because I know that that's going to be a ridiculously long job there. But there is a part of me that's like, I could use the fabric paint to mute some of the corners of the fabric. The other option there would be wait until I've actually made the outer pieces and I've like got the big dips in them, because there will be like, to kind of follow the muscle patterns, there'll be like little dips around where the muscles will be, so they'll be quite large. But I'll be using wadding to get those kind of lumps and bumps. I could also add the shading in there, so the shading is more specifically over the lumps and bumps. I am torn. I don't know which way I want to go with that yet, but I also have lots of time because I don't need to make that decision until this is kind of finished anyway, and I have two really big pieces to that decision whether or not I want to shade it straight after doing this, or if I want to shade it once it's actually like the costume is like part of it's done. Yeah. Or I could just not shade it at all. That's also an option. Also, Scott, thank you for the egg. I appreciate it. Yeah, another option would be not shade it at all, but I feel like I will. I really like how this fabric looks shaded, because we did do those tests before. Do I still have them in the desk? I do. Like, yay! You see like where it's been shaded, and you can kind of see the shine more on the tops. It's really obvious on the other sample we did, which was with this is not the same fabric, I should say. This is the fabric that will be over the top of this. Be like, yeah, over the top. But when we shaded it, it just looked really, really good. I will still say like I prefer it on this. It still looked good on this. And yeah, I am up in the air a little bit on what exactly I want to do. Again, it doesn't matter too much because I have the time to make that decision. It's getting a bit weirdly caught now, which I don't know, it feels fine underneath, so I guess it's okay, but ooh, making me nervous. You're making me nervous. You're making me worry that I'm sewing like another part of this costume underneath it or something. I don't feel like I am. I'm checking to make sure that I'm not, but I don't think that I'm doing that. I think it's okay. You know, it's nice fun because like this is something I actually enjoy doing. Like, don't get me wrong, I try to get my costumes centered around skills that I prefer to do because that makes them more fun. But like, I really like free motion. I really like beading, and like while these are longer processes, at least I'm having a good time. Like, I'm not opposed to doing things that I don't like for cosplay, like the crafts that I'm not as keen on. I just try not to make it a central component, so that most of the time I'm having like a lot of fun with the stuff that I'm doing. There we go. That's good. We got this big bubble over here that we need to fill in, and then we can move the hoop again. Gone into cult territory, have we? We'll have to think it over for a little while because we've gone for a few OSTs now. I do have like 6 or something hours, I think. Oh no, it might be more than that. It might be more like 8 hours of OST in this particular playlist. Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Up there. Nice hoop then. This bit always all feels quite open, but I think it'll look really good. I think it'll look really good. These muscles are gonna look so veiny. Going around a convention and people be like, "Oh my god, you work out? Look at all those muscles." I'll be like, what's this? Oh, there you go. Doesn't matter what it was. It's gone now. Go. That one as well up there. Okay, next. I hope this isn't too boring for everyone. It's a skill that I really like to do, but I know as far as like watching goes, it's kind of the same thing over and over again. I will try and get you a better view next week so that you can see a little bit more detail. But I really like this. Oh, this is what I like. Veins, adding texture, because it does feel fantastic. Like this is like I think one of the really big positives of doing it like this, you can really feel the thread and like where you've bulked the thread up more, you can feel it more under your palm than the thinner threads. It like creates a really cool texture experience, and I really like that. I'm a big fan. Textured costumes. Oh. And I think horror really lends itself to that. Obviously, like, you could do really beautiful textured costumes as well. But, like, horror, you want that textured, right? You want that spooky texture in there. Okay, let me just... Ooh, it's music from Cult of the Lamb. It is, yeah. It's cult music. I think this is, like, some of the home base OST. Because the OST for Cult of the Lamb is wonderful. It's got some really, really good tracks in it. I really like it. It's, like, a nice, chill crafting kind of, like, vibe. Or, like, chill something vibe. It's got a good beat to it, and like some nice sounds. Yeah. So I'm just having a drink. I'm not frantically moving into the distance, I swear. Just I need a drink. Nice, sounds good. It does, right? It's really nice. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna show this to Shiny after stream, be like, Shiny, look at my veiny leg. That's one thing that I'm a bit sad I can't do. I can't wrap it around my leg and have you look at it. Unless I could put my whole leg on stream, but I don't know if that's more trouble than it's worth trying to get my leg on the desk. I could. Maybe once it's more finished. If at the end of the week we finish the leg and then I'm still using the VTuber model, then sure, we can do it then. Is it TOS? I've got socks on. I got bright red socks on. Is that against terms of service? I mean, it wouldn't be for anything sexual. It would just be so I could show you how the pattern wraps around the leg. I feel like that's like one of the most innocent ways you could show leg, right? It's like, let me show you how this pattern fits, because it is a really big, like, I don't know if you can tell, this is a really, really big pattern. Like, I've made my legs very, very large for this. So if I hold this together, it's going to be a bit weird because there's a hoop on it right now. But like, this is far, far bigger than my thigh. But we've done it like that so that when it's padded, it will fit around the outside of another costume. So it does end up being quite big. Excuse me. Oh dear. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. It makes me very happy. Again, I wish you could see it with my eyes. I know the camera isn't that bad, to be fair. Like, the camera shows it reasonably well. But, like, when you see it with your own eyes, it's something. It's something. We'll get a good camera one day, or just a phone with a good camera, and then this won't be a problem. But, like, for now, it's like, and they're like, wow, wow. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna sit for a moment and drink my coffee. I'm not that tired yet, but like, I think it's just a mixture of like still not being fully well and permanently hungry. And also like, yeah, just like getting better. I need a bit of a moment to drink my coffee and chill. I can wobble my jellies for you. There you go. Look at that. You can have some of that. First we'll see with eyes and then with our own. Yeah. I want you to take my eyes and see it. Because like, when I look at it in real life comparatively to when I look at it on the screen, it doesn't really do it justice. Because there's so many more stitches that my camera is not really picking up on here. It picks up the large ones, but it doesn't pick up all the single runs of stitches I've done over the top of it as well, where they're really, really thin. Like, you can't really see that very well. As far as I'm aware, like, it's pretty... If you can see them, they're pretty subtle. Whereas, for me, it's not subtle at all. It looks really cool. I love it. I love it a lot. Can I give you a close-up? I can try. I think the issue then is the light. What? Yeah, it's like the light kind of, because it is a slightly like, you know, shiny fabric, you still lose some of the detail. I think you can see a little bit more of the threads close up, but the shine makes it a little difficult. To you too, Stream Elements. Alright, but I'm keeping the color once you hand over the eyes. Oh, okay, you can keep that. I'll let you. Oh. My eyes aren't that good though, to be fair. You could maybe get better eyes. Yeah, thing is lighting. Maybe a second one on the side. You can have the brown ones I got. Wait, I've got brown eyes too though. Wait, we're just trading brown eyes for brown eyes. My eyes are also brown. You can have them. They're like not 2020 and they're brown as well. You can take them if you like. No, yeah, the lighting I think as well probably doesn't help. When we are upstairs, I'll be using the proper lights, which I don't normally use at all, but I have them. But they won't fit in this room. This may be, yeah, have you got 2020 vision? Because if so, like, this sounds like a fantastic deal. Oh dear. Give me your perfectly working brown eyes and you can have my not quite so good brown eyes. I have to, yeah, give you 2020. Your 2022 vision? Whoa. I guess that's what you get when you become a ghost, right, Shifty? Oh, don't sew yet. I'm not ready for you. Oh. Another wedding deal. Oh, there we go. They don't normally get me anymore. Zay, thank you for the horn. I understand, got a little bit of a better view for a sec. No, you're all good. I will probably try to borrow someone's camera at some point to take some proper pictures of this. Unfortunately, my phone does about as well as what you can see on Twitter, which is not ideal. It's kind of the same sort of issue where the color's not quite right, so you can't really see a lot of the texture. Yeah, that feels okay. I was worried for a second because I saw it skip a couple stitches, but no, see, it's fine. It's not really having any problems, I'm just thinking out problems that might be happening. Go. Oh dear, thank you for the horns, I appreciate it. I hope you are having a good day so far. We've been really productive here, honestly. We've got like a lot of vein work done. I haven't even got through the first spool of thread, which is the 500 meters up there. So we're doing really good. We've made a lot of progress without having to use too many resources. So they don't have lots of holes in them. Like, some holes are good because they add texture, but like big holes, maybe not so much. Just makes them look like deeper veins, and I want my veins to look really strong. My eye. Wow. Wow. There we go. Blink, blink, blink. Right. Well, let's spin it around a little bit, actually. Again, making sure that we don't fold any of the work we've already done underneath, because that would really suck. Sad time for that would be. I don't think we have, though. I think it's all pretty okay right now. Big vein in the center of this one, but I kind of love it. It's very thick, and it's got like a lot of really thick bits coming off of it as well. But it looks, I don't know, we don't have so many thick veins up here, so I feel like start filling this cool in. More pieces around the side.
looks great. Heck yeah. Let's... We'll go around the whole outside, I suppose, just to get the perimeter of where this swoop goes to. Set us up well for the rest of the medicine. And get it attached to the big vein at the other side. And then that vein attached to the other big vein that we just did. Interconnected. Like real veins, you know? Like we're following something in reality, kind of. Oh, stretch my shoulder, stretch my shoulder, make my jellies wobble. There you go. Like, yeah, look at the little heads. Oh, I took my sunglasses off because they were a bit funky, but maybe I'll make them some proper sunglasses that fit them a little bit better. There's a lot that I want to edit in this model, but I really like it, so I'm happy to spend some time editing it because I like the model so much. That's nice. That's the nice thing about making your own VTube models. Like every time I make a model, I'm like, this is now my favorite. The other one was my favorite, but now this is my favorite. And then maybe down the line I make another VTube model and that will be my favorite. Nice. I like it. Whenever I stop, they feel really crazy now. Okay. Snip off the excess. And on the back too. Snip. Snip. Very nice. Pop it out of the tube. It's another one. Yeah, the big vein was this one down here. That's the one I was adding everything to. Because I didn't really do any really big veins in this section here. So I was like, oh god, it's been a while since I've done like a really chunky vein. And they really stand out, so I should probably make sure I do a lot more of them. I did do kind of a big one there, but I think the reason that one looks so big is because I had it underneath the embroidery hoop just now, so it's kind of bent across a bit. Sorry. Some of my bobbins are desperately trying to escape their bobbin case right now, so I'm just constantly trimming the threads that are coming out so they can't get out of the case. And not ideal, really. I should just actually roll them back up again, but nah, no one's got time for that. Okay. I'm hungry. I think I might end stream there because I have the hunger. I'm so sorry. My mind, it just cannot remove me from food. I'm so hungry. What I'll do is I'll find some sweet beans to raid into. There's a lot of people live right now, so hang about. We'll get somebody who can continue the vibes for the rest of the day. But right now, my god, do I hunger. Let's see, who is live right now? Oh, we can actually raid into Feathered. Feathered is doing their Granny Weatheraxe cosplay from Terry Pratchett's. So we could do that because that way we can actually see a little bit of the costume as it's being made. You're always, I know. I'm so sorry. My stomach is an endless pit. Oh dear. We're gonna raid into Feathered because Feathered's a very hecking sweet bean. They make some really cool costumes. They do really, really big wings, which I don't imagine they'll be doing for this particular costume, but like they are very, very talented. So if you have any wings or harness questions, you know who to ask. Dear. No, thank you everybody for joining. I had a really lovely stream. I'm finally starting to get better, so I feel like I have a little bit more energy. Hopefully that'll just keep going over the next week, and the next week we can be back to normal. No, thank you everyone for bearing with me while I've not been well as well. And thank you for the raids today. Of course, we had Boobtober. Then we also had Sal's. We had Vixen. We had Di. I really appreciate everyone for popping by. It was really lovely to see you all. And also to see your communities too. It was lovely. And again, thank you for the followers. I am terrified of how close we are sneaking up to the big number. But thank you. For now, I'm going to send you all defeathered. We should be back tomorrow, I expect. I don't know what time. It very much depends on when the builders are here and if I need to be ready for anything. But I think we should be able to stream tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully see everybody tomorrow. Take care and let's go send some love to Feathered. Let's go. Let's go. And then stop streaming.